We don't feast with the beast and the evil hunting lust. Burn your cheeks when I speak with my real passion, love. Turning all your tricks against you cause you're one and only master here. Ready to rip, on my high, ready to rip. With the armor, ready to rip, hey. Ready to rip, ready to rip, hey. Ready to rip, ooh, yeah. Trying my hardest to stay with the best. Flexing Giannis on my chest. Facing problems down the depths. I'm ready to rip, I'm correct. A fish in the water, hit my mark, took in its head. Indian honors, where my Hanson, strapping his harness, ready to rip, hey. Jump on that track, ready to roll, ready to rip, ready to reach. Place my bets, hey, you never know when playing on hopes what you could achieve. Making the go, peace with the soul, don't matter the bottle with what you believe. Cause if I'm taking it all in the calling, it's harder with nothing that's harder than free. Not giving up, no, don't trip, gotta go. Take a slip, make a pass, a little low. Put it down the gas for a show. Slide a pass in the grass for the opo. Got first, never last for the oh no. To the pass, to the glass, to the photo. Cause I'm gonna pass all you cowards with ease. And when them speeding demons come, we don't feast with the beast and the evil hunting lust. Burn your cheeks when I speak with my real passion, love. Turning all your tricks against you cause you're one and only master here. Ready to rip, on my high, ready to rip. With the armor, ready to rip, hey. Ready to rip, ready to rip, hey. Ready to rip, ooh, yeah. Trying my hardest to stay with the best. Flexing Giannis on my chest. Facing problems down the depths. I'm ready to rip, I'm correct. A fish in the water, hit my mark, took in its head. Indian honors, where my Hanson, strapping his harness, ready to rip, hey. Jump on that track, ready to roll, ready to rip, ready to reach. Place my bets, hey, you never know when playing on hopes what you could achieve. Making the go, peace with the soul, don't matter the bottle with what you believe. Cause if I'm taking it all in the calling, it's harder with nothing that's harder than free. Not giving up, no, don't trip, gotta go. Take a slip, make a pass, a little low. Put it down the gas for a show. Slide a pass in the grass for the opo. Got first, never last for the oh no. To the pass, to the glass, to the photo. Cause I'm gonna pass all you cowards with ease. And when them speeding demons come, we don't feast with the beast and the evil hunting lust. Burn your cheeks when I speak with my real passion, love. Turning all your tricks against you cause you're one and only master here. Ready to rip, on my high, ready to rip. With the armor, ready to rip, hey. Ready to rip, ready to rip, hey. Ready to rip, ooh, yeah. Trying my hardest to stay with the best. Flexing Giannis on my chest. Facing problems down the depths. I'm ready to rip, I'm correct. A fish in the water, hit my mark, took in its head. Indian honors, where my Hanson.
Well, hello, you son of a bitches. Oh my God. Oh, the ready to rip just went down. But hey, guess what? Everything that goes down must come right back up. Oh yeah, right back up with the ready to rip. We are here tonight, ladies and gentlemen.
We can ride
potentially,
we can ride low. We can ride anywhere we need to go. We can ride on out
we may be going to Florida. We will see.
As long as we make the show.
Volume down, take the lights off.
We can be the
again,
best.
maybe Florida, we don't know just yet.
With the motor singing and the grandstands ringing.
We don't know just yet. Links are in the description to make it.
This is how we ride. This is how we do.
It's going to be the difference here if we could get down to Volusia, All-Tech. I honestly would go to All-Tech if I was to leave tomorrow, which is possibly happening. If you got a business or anything that you want to be put onto the mainstream markets of the social world, we can help you do that as well. So maybe we'll have a Florida Speedweek support group. We'll see. But we have other things to talk about tonight. It is prime time, Clyde. And ladies and gentlemen, we have on the phone right now. It has happened. It has finally happened. The owner, operator of Prime Composite Innovations, Clyde Knipp. Clyde, you are on the line. Let's confirm this. Are you actually there?
No, I'm an alien.
Well, apparently there's the ships are out in the Gulf of Mexico. I mean, America. Which one is it, Clyde? Apparently it is officially the government or Gulf of America now, but other countries are like, fuck you, we're not doing that, you know, but I don't know.
Well, when you have Donald Trump as the leader of the free world, I mean, everything's on the table at this point. Everybody that's not an American.
The free world, Clyde. The free world?
The free world.
I mean,
the United States is the largest country in the world, has superpowers, we have weapons, and just our military alone is just massive.
Hold on now. Let's get
hey,
down. Hold on. We're skipping all the racing topics. It's all over now.
Hey, hold on. I wanted to do this as an introduction. Every time that I see you, and that I want the fan base to start doing this. So everybody knows the Grinch, right? Like he's been around the Christmas scene for.
Are you about to compare me to Jim Carrey?
No, you're not a pedophile. But anyways.
Oh wow! Oh God! Ace Ventura, pet detective. Wow.
No. So everybody knows the Grinch, and so when they go the Grinch, everybody at the racetrack, when the Chaz walks into the room, needs to go the Chaz, because everybody knows who the Chaz is. You know what I'm saying?
Is that how it was being in the pits? That is curious. I think about this from time to time, although I really don't care much. I care if certain people feel a certain way. But is that how it went when I would walk into the pitting area? People would be like, "There's that motherfucker. Fuck him."
Yeah, everybody's like the. They didn't know what to say because your persona is so big. You know what I mean? Like
not my waistline. Well, it wasn't, but it is now. Regardless, yeah.
No, it's like people see you and they're like the Chaz. You know, it's kind of like
it's
the Grinch,
shocking.
Except, yeah, exactly. It gets your attention.
And it's like, how do you address that guy? Is there anybody who is extremely afraid of me? I know Carson is, but
the way I approached you was a couple bush lights, and then boom, we're good at Jackson Motorplex. But like, I think that anybody is approachable as long as you're cool, calm, and collective.
Yeah, but see, I don't represent Cool, Calm, and Collective, so it has to be hard to do that, you know.
No, because you're the Grinch.
Now I'm the Grinch. Great.
That's what I was getting at.
The Grinch of the racing world.
No, not in a bad way. It's just everybody knows who you are now.
Cole Newhoffen is in the comments referencing the Jackson Motorplex. I actually got my phone destroyed that night by a mad fan. Yeah, it was pretty sad.
I remember that very vividly. Yeah, that was a crazy night for sure. That was a disappointing night. Schuhart got Carson, I think, on the last lap, if not 2 laps, you know, and Schuhart went on to win his, I think, second Jackson Nationals in a row. But yeah, we were actually at his trailer.
Yeah.
We were enjoying some waters around like midnight.
Yeah, every time I've always had good times hanging out with Summer and Logan and the crew there, the mom and everybody involved. Logan's trailer is always a good time. Good people.
Yeah, they know how to throw a good old party as well. I've known Logan since 2016. I've known that whole clan. So good people. You know, I was happy to see him win the million. You know, I think if one team deserved that win, it was them after everything that Bobby and them boys have been through. That was really cool.
Well, and for that night in particular, I still don't know who threw my phone. I still don't know.
Oh, back to Jackson. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean,
somebody did.
I was 3 feet to the wind.
Somebody did it, but I can't. Oh God, we ain't going political. Never mind. I can't. I think you stopped me with the memory.
No, we're going political, damn it.
Well, I mean, you said the free world, leader of the free world. So
that's right.
It sounds like your definition of leader of the free world is the guy with the biggest bat on the playground, because that is the only thing we have bigger than everybody by a significant margin. And this is why it is so scary to me. We're all about border security and all that. We're just padding the fucking pockets. You know, we're in so many trillions of dollars of debt. We spent so much more in defense over these years to get into that debt. Our ass is owed. We spent all these trillions on the military-industrial complex to build this big-ass bat over these years. So these are our daddies here that own our ass, you know, technically.
Well, it's all these PACs that these big hedge fund groups like BlackRock and Vanguard and
State what about Street, Northrop Grumman and DARPA and the actual military-industrial complex?
Oh, yeah, and Halliburton's involved in Boeing, and, you know, that's why these stocks soar. And that's why they want war, because war makes them rich. It makes us poor on the ground, and we go fight these wars for these globalists is what I call them. But it's just, man, that's why Trump is such a huge asset in today's world. It's almost a blessing that we got him as our president, because he's a peacemaker. He's anti-war.
But how is he
he's
peacemaker, though?
anti-establishment.
Hold on. If you're just going to sit back and say we're going to abolish the IRS and tariff the rest of the world, that's not peace. Maybe that's good for the fan base, but if you want to pick a fight in the playground, go out and tell everybody, hey, give me your fucking money.
Well, it's not make the world better. It's make America great again. You know what I'm saying?
But that's my only issue. That's not gonna. I don't see how that's good for anti-war. You know, that is pro conflict, in my opinion.
I see it different.
How?
I mean, he's wanting to dissolve the war in Ukraine and what's going on in Palestine and Hamas and everything. I mean, gosh, those are the two biggest issues going on at a global scale. And the United States was drug into it because we were funding money to Ukraine, when really us Americans, our tax dollars are being sent over there for what? What was Biden and the Democrats? They weren't coming out with press releases saying, hey, your tax dollars is going to this bomb that we're making, or this equipment.
Well, hold on. See, this is like the hoodwink, I think, of this whole industry. We're going to have a hell of a show, Clive. We may not even get into the racing topics. This is kind of the hoodwink, and what a hoodwink means for you non-ghetto people. Of course, I'm from the ghetto, Section 8 kid of Dallas, Texas. I grew up saying the N-word and not with the ER version. That's all I'm going to say. But what I have to continue and say here, ladies and gentlemen, is my issue is that you see a consistent movement in the War Department, in the defense spending, no matter who the president is. It doesn't fucking matter. Biden and Obama, we always hear, they spent just as much as everyone else. It's true, okay? These are facts. They all do spend the same. But look, here's the deal. When you leave behind, like Biden did, all that equipment in the Middle East, right? When you leave all that shit behind, so stupid, right? So dumb. And then with the war in Ukraine, you give them all this money, you give them all this equipment and combat warfare items, guns, whatever support. And then, like when Trump came in, the mother of all bombs, sending these. When you go out here and you use defense, whether that's combat, whether that's middle, or you leave defense properties behind in the Middle East, like Trump or Biden did, you have to replace them now.
Yeah, with new equipment. And so therefore,
exactly. Who's making the fucking money there, Clyde? Who's making?
All coming full circle. And it's our tax dollars paying for all this shit. Like, why leave it there in the first place?
Right.
Ship it back.
Well, I'm just saying they're all playing the same game. That's the same hand of cards. It's to play into these military defense contractors and continue to have them on their payroll.
For sure. I mean, yeah.
This is how JFK got shot. I mean, I don't know if I want to keep talking, but.
No, and okay, so I'm glad you brought that up with abolishing the IRS and the Federal Reserve and all that, going back to the gold standard, and maybe Bitcoin, which is what Trump's wanting to do eventually. And why do you think Kennedy? Why do you think these guys got murdered? Because they had the same ideas. That's why they made Nixon resign and the whole Watergate scandal. And President McKinley, I think, was killed over this stuff. And then Theodore took over. And he was a big tariff guy. He literally built the Panama Canal.
Right.
And then, boom, it's gone. China has it. It's like, what? What the hell are we doing?
Well, but see, here's also the issue with this whole situation of going back to the gold standard. And I think it honestly shocks people when Trump talks very intellectually about the history of the IRS and everything like that. But this is what I was talking about 4 years ago. The Trump versus the IRS family mafia, technically, is what it is. It's a mafia that started the IRS. This goes back like 4 centuries in the Trump family. Like Trump's great granddad or whatever is the one who like tried to save Tesla and all that, and actually get him to get on board.
Nicholas, yeah.
They were against the IRS creation. Funny enough, Titanic, killed two of the
I
people
know
against the creation of the IRS. I believe Macy's head guy was against it, and another guy was against it. And somehow this boat sank, and the two people who were against the Federal Reserve died. Just so coincidental there, Clyde. Also so coincidental that 15 years prior to the Titanic sinking, you had a book come out called Fertility in 1898 talking about a boat that was created that, God could not sink the ship, hit an iceberg, and sank with world leaders on it. And then 15 years later, that actually happened. There is a book out there called Baron Trump. It's very creepy and scary. It's from the 1800s. I don't know how they have a crystal ball, but this is a Chinese emperor thing. Back to reality. Sorry, we just went down a rabbit hole. Nobody wants to look.
And Baron's dad name was Don. Like, how weird?
Yeah, there's actual future telling capabilities here, and it's in our face. We just don't want to look at it. I don't know if we need to go that route just yet. I don't know where our people are going to go if we start throwing down the truth.
I'll just say this. I think the reason why the truth is so hidden is because if we actually knew the truth, this world would be in
we wouldn't be able to handle it
in seconds.
We wouldn't be able to handle it.
No. What was really World War II about? You know what I mean? And it's just there's so many things.
My issue with World War II, dude, is the treaty was signed before they dropped the fucking bombs. The treaty was signed. They didn't have to drop those fucking bombs in Hiroshima and Nagasaki. They didn't have to do that.
Well, and then Truman, bless his soul, he's from Missouri, where I'm from, but Truman, the only president from Missouri, but Truman said, this is going to make Japan surrender. But why would they need to surrender when the treaty was already signed before the bombs?
Exactly. It was just a big dick show.
Right.
It was like, here's what we can do. Fuck you. So so here's the deal. When people talk politics and these regular people who sit around and watch TV and hear these people talking on fucking stage and you think they care about you, you're talking about people who literally dropped bombs on people they didn't have to.
Yeah, and killed, I think, 136,000 people in that city.
Bam. Who gives a fuck? That's how the real rulers of this shit, and it probably wasn't the government. I mean, I'm just saying, I think there's another layer. I think government is like level 4, and there's 3s, 2, and 1 above them, like the dimensions, but...
Well, Truman was a 33rd degree Mason.
Well, that's why we're in the Truman Show, sir.
Right.
There's a lot of Masonic symbols if we need... Oh, my God, we may have to end the show right now. We're going to get killed.
Okay.
First of all, yes, I am very hard... Hold on, let me make this... I got to write this off right now so I don't go to Florida and then all of a sudden go missing. I'm very happy with life. I enjoy what I do here. I did have a girl that just kind of hurt my feelings. I'm not suicidal, though, over it. I'm not going to die. It's fine. I'm not going to kill myself. I've been in way worse places. So before we continue this conversation, now we got to Truman and symbolisms, and we're talking about the bombs in Hiroshima. We got to really put some are you fine, Clyde? Let's put this on the record that we're okay. Because we may not wake up tomorrow if we keep talking, Clyde. You know how this works.
Well, if people knew the podcast that I listen to, they would call me a far right conspiracy theorist, and I really don't care what people think.
Well, see, and look, so I had a very traumatic situation. I was announcing at Devil's Bowl, and I started looking into a bunch of shit, and then shit started happening around me. And then things started happening, and it's like reality things started happening to me, and I was freaking out, thought it was Jesus one day, and I went into researching, has this happened to anyone else, like what I'm experiencing right now? And that's honestly how I stumbled across David Icke, because David Icke, David Icke had the same experience, and when he explained his experience, I was like, holy fuck, this is what's happening right now.
You and I talked about that over steak dinner one night, if you remember.
Yes, and the things that David Icke says, we may get flagged and killed for even saying his name, apparently. But the things that he talks about when he explains it, it makes fucking sense, to be honest. I mean, some of it, not all of it. They're gatekeepers, whatever you want to call them. But that's another slang term. But there's a lot of things that he explains that is very creepy, but also kind of makes sense. He's the one, I believe, that pointed out that bloodline where all the world leaders of all of world history are connected to one single bloodline, like all of them.
Right. The Rothschilds bloodline, yeah.
Well, it's like an archaic Jewish. I don't know
Well,
if I could.
there's 13 families, and it's all the same bloodline.
All of them, even Obama,
Kennedy.
I think the only two. I think the only two presidents who have not been a part of the bloodline, funny enough, was Truman and now Trump. I think those are the only two that are not connected.
I heard Trump was connected, but that's just what I read and heard. Obviously, the internet can be false.
The internet can be false, but this bloodline is very true. I mean, this thing is real, right?
I believe so. A lot of people, like I said, it's hard to grasp and really comprehend that because the world is so big. There's 7-8 billion people on the planet.
Right, but hold on. We got last names. Like your last name is Knipp. My last name is Thompson, right? So at one point in time,
you know what Knipp? You know what Knipp stands for?
Knipp your balls German, off, and that's why you've been quiet all these years. But anyway, you're finally opening it up.
It means large sausage in German.
Where's your wife? Put her on the line. Let's confirm or deny. Actually, I did walk in the one time, and then I went to sleep touching myself. But at the end of the day, Knipp and Thompson, my last name Thompson, your last Knipp, that name originated somewhere thousands and thousands and thousands or whatever, hundreds of years ago, right? So it's like technically wherever the last name Thompson or Knipp began, we are all connected. We're probably extremely separated, but in some way or form or fashion, it is connected. So this bloodline of all the people who run everything being connected shouldn't be far-fetched.
I mean, God, in the beginning, God created who? Adam and Eve.
Yes.
Two people. And there's 8 billion on the planet now, and there's how many different languages and cultures and countries, and
right.
It's insane.
If you believe in that religion. If you believe in that religion that teaches that.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. Some people are
I'm just
Islam,
being considerate of everybody, Clyde.
What's that?
I'm just being considerate of everyone, you know.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, whatever you believe is what you believe. That's for sure.
Whether if it's evolution or whether it's fucking two people, at the end of the day, we all came from something. And then we started putting labels onto things, and last names was supposed to be a label to kind of track you. So,
you know what the number when people people were inconsistent back in like I don't know, like before Christ days and even after Christ,
correct,
like before modern technology got created and invented, but like. You know what was the one thing that was the survival of the fittest back for people there that people couldn't figure out? And once they finally did, it completely changed the outlife of humanity.
What was that?
Seasons. When people understood seasons in the world, they started to prepare and to grow and to be have families because seasons, like here in America, especially in Missouri where I'm at,
I'm listening.
4 seasons. And so when going into the winter, which is the hardest time through the year for a lot of people, you're talking
like the beginning of an understood calendar. You're talking about the understood
exactly,
calendar.
Like but it all stems from seasons. It's understanding the weather changes and rain, this and that. You know, a lot of civilization had a lot of pandemics and people were dying by mass millions. But like, as soon as these calendars and seasons started to be understood, and it took like probably hundreds of years to figure it out, but that's what changed the course of humanity. The trajectory of it was understanding seasons and growth, food, and longevity.
Well, and I think it's very true what you're saying. I mean, for instance, today I had to change the oil in my car and rotate the tires myself. For the
record. Know how to do that?
I'm a service technician by trade. I can do just about anything you need. Well, I got 40 or 50 different trades. My number one trade is right-hand mechanics past midnight, but I can't explain to you what that actually means. But
I know what it is.
I would say fishing, but then I'd be a masturbator, if you know what I'm saying. I'm catching my drift. But at the end of the day, hold on. So I changed the oil in the car, rotated the tires by hand. By the way, I had to do each lug with the actual arm, 1x1 lug nut there. Lug nut once again. But after I was done, put the car down, and I looked up in the sky, and I saw the flying V of the ducks. I heard some ducks. And, dude, there was like 60 fucking ducks. I mean, it was a big fuck. The flying V had to be 100 yards wide. I mean, I've never seen it that big. But, well, back to your last name. But at the end of the day, I was sitting there, and I was like, what the fuck? That's weird. What you're saying, though, is we are kind of like, and this is what I try to tell people, we're the smartest animal on the planet. We are dominating this world right now, not because we're stronger than a bear or faster than cheetahs. We're smarter than everything. So you're saying basically the beginning of kind of understanding was us making that flying V pattern from seasonal change like birds do, but we're recognizing what's happening. We're living long enough to understand, and we got the brain capacity to recognize what's actually happening. And that's a very interesting point you point out there. That is basically when things began, was when we started recognizing why do we want to be in this certain temperature degree, and why do we travel for that degree?
Right. Yep.
So that's very interesting.
Yeah, I think that's why the Middle East is so popular. There's a lot of drama around the Middle East, and always has been, is because the weather,
the living conditions are durable.
It's kind of like California in the United States. It's a beautiful place to go. It's amazing. I don't care what people think. California, the landscape is unreal. It's one of the best landscaped
in the world.
States in the United States.
Well, and coming from somebody, I actually did live on the streets of Hollywood for like a month and a half. Well, it was about a month.
Yeah.
I lived on the street.
Tyler Walker?
No, I didn't. I was playing music. I had a reason I was there. Illuminati and me, we had our meetings. The writing in the sky. It's a whole nother. There's
Scientology.
A lot of, it was very. It was probably more so like a MS or not a MS. What is the deal that Charlie Manson went through? What is it called again?
Did you say Selena Gomez crying?
In the sky twice, yes. But at the end of the day, no drug influence. I was sober. It was real. It's crazy. What's that thing called that they did to Charlie Manson? The whole CIA psyop deal. The man who stares at goats deal. What's it called? It's MK Ultra. MK Ultra. I feel like I was. I feel like I was an MK Ultra experience, and they were just watching it. But at the end of the day, I can attest to what you're saying, because when I was there, I was like, well, this is why so many people are homeless in L.A., because you could literally just sit there and live life and experience the beautifulest beaches, the beautifulest scenery, the perfect weather. Like, you don't really...
That's how the Middle East is.
Right. You don't have to face the elements. Up here in Knoxville, Iowa, if I was homeless, I would die.
Oh, yeah. And you would probably die in Nevada, because in the summer months would be so irritable, you'd melt.
Right. So, I mean...
And there's no water.
These things, well, and for instance, even in... You want to make that point, like, I got robbed twice when I was playing guitar there in Hollywood Boulevard, and my second time I got robbed, I was like, fuck this, I ain't staying here for this no more. And the Floyd Mayweather, Conor McGregor fight was happening in Vegas, and I was like, well, fuck it, I'll go there. So I went to the Conor McGregor, or I went to Vegas on the leading up to the weekend, and I actually ended up on the red carpet. I had an actual conversation with Jamie Foxx. Don't tell me how this happened. Once again, I'm pretty sure I'm Illuminati, Clyde. But at the end of the day...
Are you bullshitting me?
What?
Are you bullshitting me?
I'm not bullshitting you. This is 100% truth. But at the end of the day,
dude, I
started playing the guitar after the Conor McGregor, after the Jamie Foxx situation, all these things. I started playing on the strip. The third day went by, and I lost my voice because it was so dry and hot there. And back to your point about the climate, I couldn't It wasn't the same as Hollywood Boulevard where I was playing in
For
LA.
sure. For sure.
So
Yeah.
the dry heat and dude trying to stay in the car, it was like it was hell on earth technically. So
Yeah.
your point about that was very true. Luckily, when I lost my voice, I had $5 left in my name. I went into a casino, won 180 there. Then I went to another casino, won 900. Then I won like 600-700 on a couple of poker games and visited Vegas, and then went back to help the hurricane victims at Hurricane Harvey in Dallas or in Houston actually. But regardless,
You are in the Illuminati.
I can't disclose where I or won that information or how I got it. But at the end of the day, Clyde, these points you're making are very interesting in trying to define where we've got today and how we've got to where we are, and the calendar. I never thought about it like that. The seasons that where does it go from there, Clyde? After the seasons, what happens?
Depending on what season you're in, you got to take it by measure. And, in the spring you plant, in the summer you grow, in the fall you harvest, and you prepare for the winter. I mean, that's how it goes, depending on what season you're in. Right now we're in winter. So, we're trying to survive. We're storing, we're getting into our goods, kind of like hibernation. And then in spring, when sunlight gets out there more longer throughout the day, and then we can start to grow and be fertile and, prepare. And that's where I was just talking to my now fiance about this. And she's like, why are you working so much this winter? I told her, I said, look, I'm working a lot because these race teams, they need their stuff. I said, right now is build season. We are in winter. It is hammered down. Now, spring, when the racing gets going, business kind of tapers off. In the summer, it kind of tapers off a little bit. We're working to not let it taper off. But like I'm saying, like the summer, you don't want to go into full relaxed mode, but it's almost like your stuff is planted, and now you got to let it grow so you can harvest it, and then boom, you're right back into winter.
Well, and it is very funny, how you describe that, because calendars and seasons and planting and growing. Honestly, they call like today's America or world. We're very fortunate, lazy. They do call it very lazy. And you're talking about the calendars and stuff on where we would reside. And technically, the people who are homeless in L.A., I mean, they're living a life of luxury compared to the people back in the day, for instance.
Yeah. 100%.
It is
There's
one
more
of... What? Sorry?
There's just more accessible, even if you're homeless or not. I mean, California, you can steal up to $999 to get away with it. So.
Well, that's disgusting. I understand. But what I'm saying is, like, here in the last 40 years, we've maybe got to a point where we can be fat and lazy. I mean, what point of world history have people been able to sit around, go to work 9 to 5, and after 9 to 5, just sit around, eat shit, drink shit, and watch football games and be happy? I mean, that's never happened.
Post-World War II is when that happened.
That's when that began. I'd say that's when that began.
For sure.
So 40, 50 years maybe in world history? World history. Think about that, Clyde. Think about that, Clyde.
Let that sink in. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
The hustle mentality has been lost. The strive for your family to, I don't know, it's like the survival of the fittest. I believe that 100%.
That's what I'm saying.
This all goes back to politics, whether or in
it is. This is what we're talking about. This is a thing that people don't want to face in their daily lives. This is life politics.
For sure. Yeah. It's every day, the survival of the fittest. And I believe if America really wants, when Trump says make America great again, it's not Trump that's going to change it. It has to be the people of this country.
The people, the citizens.
A cultural movement, a personal excellence. Take fucking responsibility for yourself and your family. And take responsibility for your health, your wealth, your family, and be the best version that you can be and overcome those things that are keeping you from doing that, because we are in a very lazy. and victim mentality.
Right.
But I believe it's all been controlled for that to happen post World War II, to keep us suppressed so we're not smarter than the government, we're not wealthier than the government, and it all trickles down to power. They have power over us.
Well, and that's where I come in and see it for what it is. I see a manipulation of power. You know,
for sure.
and see, even though y'all can like, or you can like Trump or any of these people,
it's a global
I just
agenda.
I just see it as like this is your scapegoat to continue down the track you're already on. You know,
Right.
It's like this guy on the TV ain't gonna save your life.
No, you're going to save your life, not him. He can make it easier in some instances, like taxes and inflation and stuff, the economy. Well, like, and the border, you know, making sure that no one is out there murdering your family for no reason. But
Right.
like, you have, dude. Okay, so it is an amendment that was written in the Constitution by our founding fathers that you
based
are
on the
allowed to
Bible
own
that's
guns.
2,000 years old. I would assume what you're about to say.
No. I'm going back to the Bill of Rights Constitution. You are, if you're an American citizen, you are allowed to own a damn gun. You're allowed to own a gun. And I feel like if you don't own a gun, then you're not fulfilling your American duty. Because you have to be able to defend your home. Don't abuse it, but defend if necessary.
How did you spin from personal responsibility and rights to gun ownership?
Because if they give us that right that we're able to own guns, then that's a right. And I feel like if you don't own a gun, you're not fulfilling your American duty.
But how? I mean, at the end of the day, like a 1,000 sheep does beat 10 lions. I mean, that happens all the time. I mean, how does gun ownership?
I'm just saying.
You're making it sounds like you're making an exaggerated point in a way.
I am.
What is your point that you are trying to make, though?
Well,
outside of the gun ownership or any of that, what are you trying to make?
But back to the personal excellence.
Personal excellence.
Be prepared.
That's your point.
Yeah, be prepared, be aware, and just be a good citizen and take care of you and your family and responsibilities, and be the best you can. If
you don't put the fucking shopping cart back in the fucking shopping cart thing and you just leave it on the back of your fucking car, you're the problem. It don't matter.
You're the problem, man.
I'm boiling what you're saying down to the basics. If you don't just act like a decent fucking person, it don't matter who that guy on a screen is. In your daily life and the choices and actions you make with the people around you, how you treat strangers, is what makes the difference. It doesn't matter.
For sure. And trust me, the universe notices that. Whether you want to call it the universe, God, good karma, it gets noticed.
Oh, 100%. I'll give you a good story. So when I was doing my guitar shit down there in Hollywood, the first time I got robbed, I lost all my money and my phone. I had $12 cash. So while I was playing guitar down there making some money, I had noticed people selling bottles of water on the streets and was making sometimes more money than playing guitar, for instance. So when I got robbed, I had $12. I was like, fuck, the quickest way I'm going to make some money is to go over here and buy a fucking 12 case of water and sell them for $2 or $3 down there on the Hollywood Strip or whatever.
Yep.
So I went there. I bought the 12 at Trader Joe's. It's a popular spot in California.
I like Trader's.
It's nice. I actually have the bottle of wine still in when I bought the bottle of wine, I kept it after this happened. So I bought the 12-pack of water, though, went to sell it, and it wasn't really selling at all. It was kind of shitty. And I don't know. I took that as like a message. I was like, it works for all these other people, but it's not working for me. Why? Why is it not working for other people, or not working for me?
Because it wasn't your purpose.
What exactly? Why am I here? Am I here to sell water on Hollywood Boulevard, or am I here to fucking put a talent on the line and break this, I felt like that whole Hollywood experience for me was to break the public performance aspect because people are very scared of that. You know, can you stand in front of 20,000 or 10,000? This last summer, I was in front of 10,000 people in Dodge City, Kansas, doing a fucking karaoke battle with the track promoter. Like, can you stand in front of 20,000 people and just be you and perform and be exposed? I felt like that was kind of that training element of what was happening there. And in this moment, I didn't know that, but at the moment, what you said, what's your purpose for being here? Is to do that. And so I took the bottles of water that I had at that moment as I'm lost everything, lost my phone, stolen $12 to my name, living in a car in Hollywood. I took the bottles of water. I gave it to the actual homeless people. I went by to the homeless people who were there and gave the water away. I was like, these people who are here, they actually are homeless. I'm not. I can drive a car and get away. I got people, places I could go. I'm not here to be these people. I gave them the fucking water. I went to my car, grabbed my fucking guitar. I went right up, started playing the first song. A woman walked up, started listening. This happens all the time when you're playing. And I ended the song. She says, "That was great. That was wonderful. I just appreciate I can't recall exactly what she said. She was just enjoying the song and loved what I did. What's going on with you?" She wanted to talk to me, know who I was. I was like, well, I'm playing some songs, just doing this. I kind of got fucked this morning. I got robbed by a guy, my phone, my money, everything. And she's like, oh, that's unfortunate. Motherfucker put $275 down, gave it to me, gave me enough money to go get the fuck. This is like on the hills. After I gave the last water, get the guitar, come back, start playing everything I had lost that came back. Bought a phone, everything. Instantly.
That's unreal.
Instantly. But that's what you're talking about. You're talking in a way, people losing their purpose in their fucking life. There are so many people out here praying to a screen or to a person or to a thing to alter their purpose in life. No. That guy on that screen ain't gonna fucking help your purpose in life. You have to make the decision to change your purpose in this world.
Yeah. Like the first question I have towards anybody who maybe isn't on the right track, and don't get me wrong, I don't have it figured out at all. You know,
I mean, you're pretty close. You're at least educated on the point.
Well, we get one shot at life, but any person that I can kind of help guide, or I love personal excellence or like personal growth and knowledgement and everything. I look into it, I study it. But what do you eat? What are you reading? Who's in your life? What are you doing with your spare time? What do you do for work?
Right.
Are you happy? There's about 5 questions that you can answer in literally 10 minutes. And that could change your trajectory of your life and your emotions. Boom, right there.
Right. Yeah. It's 100%. I mean, and see, this is why, and we could parallel it to racing if we want. But this is kind of why, like, those experiences I've had in life of that purpose versus, you know, externals, because a lot of people get trapped up in the money game. You know, purpose doesn't necessarily mean money. It's what you're destined to actually do, you know. So when I get on here and I tell my truth or whatever about the racing world, and people call me, they're like next day, why did you say that? You're going to lose so much money. That guy will never work with you. You're not going to have this or that. It's like, motherfucker, I've already seen the reward of pursuing a purpose versus a personal grievance. Yeah. You know, and I think sometimes people get caught up in that 9 to 5, that working. Yeah. I call it slavery. Personally, it is It is the modern slavery. Instead of you getting whipped to do something you don't want to do, you get paid money to do something you don't want to do. It's the same fucking concept. They're getting the same result. The smart people are getting the same result. They're getting your obedience. So that is technically what you're talking about. Exactly why I sit here and believe that there is a purpose for a way I view something or talk about something or the racing world in general.
Yeah, 100%. And that's why I'm 100% behind you on this. You know what I mean? Because I love truth and I love being real. You know what I mean? I love just telling it how it is. And I'm a very nice guy.
And let me tell you, Clyde, it's hard. It's not easy. You know, these Jeremy Elliott's and these dirt trackers, they couldn't even fathom what I do on here sometimes because they don't see the business monetary gain in it. It don't make that whip mentality they're raised on. It don't make sense for them. You know, it takes a lot of balls, and not even balls, but it takes a lot of belief in a purpose to even attempt to talk the way I do sometimes.
Oh yeah, a lot of confidence, and you just gotta be yourself and be comfortable in your own skin and what you're willing to say. Let it all hang out there, and whoever wants to take it and run with it in a positive or negative way, let them. You know, bad advertisement doesn't matter. I mean,
do we need to advertise Busch Light?
It's all about what you're trying to accomplish.
Or two, maybe. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah. It's all about what you're trying to accomplish. I mean, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, but you see what I'm talking about in a way. I think people need to know who Clyde Knipp is. Everybody's going to bed. We got to calm down. We can't be too loud anymore. The purpose has already been told, Clyde. The purpose has been told, I think, though. You know. We ain't gotta get too quiet. We just can't scream and yell.
Gosh dang it, why?
We can't preach anymore. The whip has got to me. If I want to have somewhere to stay, I got to be quiet. Oh, God. See, this is what I'm talking about. I need to get in the car and leave tomorrow. I'll have freedom.
I heard the dog in the background. What kind of dog is that?
Oh, God, boxers. Worst ones.
Boxers. Just more than one. Wow.
Yeah, there's like 3.
You remember when my dog tried to eat your head off?
I wasn't scared.
Nah, he's little. He's a beagle. He's good. But he doesn't like men for some reason. He loves women.
He loves women. Is he potentially African American?
He's not gay. For sure. But,
okay, P. Diddy. Oh, God. Do we get into the P. Diddy?
Damn it. I bought some baby oil today at Dollar General.
Wow. Wow. Okay, hold on. Let's get into some racing topics. Can we shift?
Yeah, we need to.
All right. So Clyde is here. I don't know how we're here still, and we're still like going.
Who's even listening at this point?
The views have went up, Clyde. So I don't know if you got your laptop in front of you. I'm just gonna run by. I kind of told you about this situation with the late model blowing up into flames. This is a video clip from it. Brian Shirley. You could see the fire pulsating. Apparently, the situation on this fire here was the rod threw out the bottom of the pan and the oil started shooting it out. Some people are complaining. Apparently, it was 30 seconds from when he stopped to when he got out of the car. We've had to do this, actually, with your driver at the time, Carson Macedo at Knoxville. My situation that we had there with you, Carson at Knoxville. It wasn't very long. I mean, people exaggerated how bad Knoxville or this handled or that handled. Apparently, they used my videos and stuff to, like, analyze how to get better. A lot of fire safety crews.
Best video on it.
Apparently, I was the only one who filmed the fucking thing. I don't know why.
Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know if Dirt Vision let go of any content for, like, Lifeline or any safety administration groups or anything, but your video was crystal clear.
I mean, I was up in a damn suite that I got for $25 somehow. A guy just walked up to me randomly and gave it to me. Back to the whole bottle of water for the $275. Yeah, right. You know, I mean, God sent me up there when I sent that video. But regardless, it was 30 seconds from this guy stopping the car to getting on the track or to getting out of the car. Sorry about that. So, to getting out of the car. They're critical of the safety crew. Obviously, they got this damn gallon of water in the back. It's a damn Chevy Silverado. It's not Knoxville. It looks kind of trashy. It looks kind of like, oh, my God, what are they doing here? But it was 30 seconds. Now, this passenger guy, look at him. This guy, if I was to be critical of anybody here in this video, obviously, like I said, they couldn't get the motor to be shut off. Maybe combustion is why it kept going. We don't know. The late model guys need to figure it out. Luckily, unlike you in the sprint car world, Clyde, these late model dudes, they're not sitting. They don't have the motor in between their legs and a gas tank strapped to their fucking back. So they're kind of encased into the driver's seat. They have like space from everything. Their gas tank is surrounded by, verified protective material. It's like 5 feet behind them. But
Yeah.
if I was to critique anyone in this video, it would be this passenger guy. Look at this flame behind. I don't know if you could see this, Clyde. Can you?
That's a lot of smoke.
You could see the video then? Okay.
I pulled it up myself.
Okay,
oh my gosh, it's fully
I
gulf.
mean, if you watch this guy in the passenger side, this guy, I don't know his name. I ain't trying to get him fired, but at the end of the day, you should be fired, sir. I'm sorry. Let me do my best Trump apprentice impersonation. You're fired. I don't know how to do it, but I'm not as good as him.
You're fired, China.
Yeah, exactly. So look at this guy move, though, in this passenger seat. He gets out. He is lollygagging. There is a unbelievable fire, beyond hellfire, brimstone. Look at him. Look at this guy in the passenger.
Hey, that's the water truck, ain't it? I'm guessing that's water on the back of that truck.
Well, I get it, but look at the driver guy, the actual driver of the truck. He comes in here.
He's like, hold on, my leg hurts. Let me get out of here.
This passenger side guy, he don't give a fuck. Look at him. He's just walking around gingerly. Everybody else is like, oh, my God. Look at the passenger side guy. He still ain't made his way around the front of the truck. He's walking to this hellfire and brimstone situation. He's not even limping, Clyde.
This is insane that it was an engine blow up. I mean, Brian obviously was fine because he was conscious, like unlike Carson. But like, holy cow, that's insane.
Yeah, and the motor kept running.
Yeah, I'm glad Brian was able to get out of that thing. That's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, that guy, though, that passenger seat firefighter should not be working racetracks anymore, in my opinion. Are you watching that guy?
It looked like, I'm backing it up. Shit. Hold on. It looked like one guy got out and was really sprinting around the truck, and then the other guy just oh shit, let me grab my chew.
Yeah, I mean, well, I do the fake dippers to get off the nicotine, but chew ain't responsible for this. I don't know. This is lazy. This is that guy right there, Clyde, does not put the shopping cart back.
He lost his purpose in the situation.
That guy does not put the shopping cart back. That guy right there is the guy who fucking leaves the shopping cart in the middle of the driving lane and just drives out. That's him.
And honestly, it's 10 steps into the Dollar General. Just put it away.
Get your steps in, you horrible fucking piece of shit. Horrible piece of shit. We do have another topic. We're going to switch, Clyde. Ando, I don't know if you know who this guy is, Grant Anderson. He's kind of like the... I don't know how to really say who this guy is. He's like, who would be a veteran in America who can win the biggest races, but races every week, but doesn't really get any flash attention? Who would be? Who would that be, Clyde?
Deweese, Pittman. Well, Pittman doesn't race.
Yeah, but they get attention. Deweese, I mean, if he fell down, there would be girls falling on him. I'm just saying, this Grant Anderson, he won the race in Australia. It is an Australian guy. At this Tulmer Speedway, we do have a little footage here. This is the newest track in Australia. Eliason was in this race. McFadden was in this race. A bunch.
Does he have a Twitter handle?
What is that?
Does he have a Twitter?
Clay Per View had the video. This track was actually modeled off of I-55. It's the newest constructed racetrack in Australia. Anderson Motorsport 37 is their Facebook page. But anyway, they modeled this track off of I-55. It is close, Clyde, but it is too wide. Honestly, if I-55 and Eldora-ish had a baby, maybe I-55. Let's do it like this, Clyde, because I know all about you. I've researched you. If I-55, Eldora, and Cedar Lake had a threesome, I
know what track in America that would be.
What would that be?
That would be Randolph County Raceway in Moberly, Missouri.
It would be a Missouri track for you, you piece of shit.
I
But
know. I want to buy that place one day. Mark my word.
well, I can help you promote it. You let me know if that's happening. But anyway,
Outlaws, high limit. Go to Moberly, damn it.
this track is nice though, Clyde. Top of the line, they don't have
Okay, yeah.
grandstands. Grant Anderson is this 37 car, blue and yellow. They were going at it. I mean, it's a 35 lap race they had here. This is like the last big Australian race with
Right.
Americans involved, at least. They did have some tip overs. Anderson worked the bottom. He drove by everybody on the inside, ran away with it. There was honestly some great racing. Matt Eagle's another underrated Australian racer, I believe. But you had McFadden and Anderson, and then you had Elias and McFadden, as well as Ryan Newton. Newton runs America very
Marcus
consistent.
Dunsty, Callum Williamson.
Yeah, but they're kind of behind, and this is, I know I rode. Go ahead.
Rusty Hickman. Anyways.
I know I rode the ship with Callum last year because, I mean, it happened. We did get him to America. But there are some guys over there I would recommend. I thought Jai Corbett, because he's young and hip, he didn't have a great run.
Right.
But Grant Anderson is kind of like this Iron Man. He is kind of like that. I would put him in the Lance DeWeese, Darren Pittman category, but those guys get credibility. Grant Anderson technically doesn't, and he's right here outrunning McFadden and Elias, and this is 5 to go. I got on the screen here. I don't know where you're at it exactly, but these guys pulled away. Matt Eagle's kind of your 28, I would say he's 28, 30 years old. But this Grant Anderson wins this race. I just wanted to point this out because it was the last big race from Australia with, like I said, with Americans involved. But I thought it was a good race, and this is their newest track, Clyde. They spent hundreds and hundreds of thousands of dollars to put this racetrack together. So you got to give a little clout, you got to give a little credibility. And another thing that is interesting about this track, there's probably only 3 racetracks in Australia that actually have a straightaway. Like the other tracks, they're all kind of egg-shaped. I think Simpson has a straightaway, Perth has a straightaway, the new Sydney has a straightaway, and now I would say this track has straightaways.
Dude, that place looks awesome.
Yeah, and like I said, wouldn't you say this is kind of like an I-55, Eldora, Cedar Lake kind of baby? Because it's too wide to be I-55. I-55 never gets this wide.
What about like a Paducah, like a lower bank Paducah?
Yeah, but the facility's too nice.
That place is rocking, dude. Like
But the facility is crap. Paducah's facility is crap. Oh my God, this guy.
No. I'm talking this track in Australia where Anderson won. It looks bitchin' for sure.
Yeah, it's a badass racetrack. I mean, it widens out. You got a bottom that you can float on, and you got a top that you can rip. I mean, honestly, if you could place this track in America, it'd be one of the best racetracks you could. Houston's would love to be this track. I think this is what Houston's would want to be, but it can never be. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Houston's is a weird one for sure. I think the dirt has a lot to do with that facility.
What do you mean, like the dirt that is on the track or the dirt that you put a guy's face in after you knocked him out?
Oh, the dirt on the track. When you get a 4-race deal up there, I mean, they've done a good job to prevent it from taking rubber. Don't get me wrong, but
it still does, and it's too narrow.
It still does.
It's too narrow. Houston's is the only quarter mile I've personally been to that races like a half mile. That's my opinion.
Yeah, it really does. And
that's my opinion.
I think that's why you see half-mile guys go there and are really successful. They have good package there.
Yeah, it's a horsepower track. A lot of people joked at me when I said that Houston's is more of a motor track than Knoxville. I mean, I get it, but if you don't have a motor at Houston's, you are not going to perform, period.
Yeah, I mean, your car can only take you so long. Like, Houston's is a place, momentum is so important, but once that momentum gets broken, you're out for lunch.
Well, and it doesn't slick off and widen out. Yeah,
it stays heavy.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, at times, like, it always has a lip or something you can hammer it.
Right, so that leans towards motor importance. If you can find a lane on the track that you can just lay in and go, that's a horsepower track. If it never goes away.
Sure. Yeah,
but and that's why maybe this Tomer track. That's why I threw Cedar Lake in there, because I feel like Cedar Lake just widens out and races so well and pedals.
It does.
You know, and really gets racy. Honestly, this track is a perfect racetrack that this guy won this event on. But
if I was to build my dream track, it would be very, very similar to that.
I would agree with that. This is a dream-ish track and obviously, or for anyone, but obviously it's in Australia. And this Grant Anderson, I'm telling you, American guys, this is a working man. He works on his car. He works on it Ford. And this is who I represent, kind of. This is a good guy. I know my Callum deal ruined everyone's dreams because he sucked in PA, but it's Grant Anderson. He's a good one. So, one more thing we got to talk about, Clyde, before we get into the serious topics.
We're just pre-gaming this?
What is this with your Prime Composite is in action at PRI? You got Macquarie? These are your cars for this year?
Oh, yes, sir. Yeah.
You took a picture of every one of these?
Yeah, I think at the trade show there was Macquarie, Tyler Courtney, Logan Schuhart, and Cap Henry.
That is who you pictured, yes. Who's going to be... Okay, let's put you on the spot, Clyde. I do have to use the restroom real quick. I'm curious on your answer here and explain it. I want you to explain it because I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'm going to be able to hear you. But out of these four... This is a very interesting question, I think, for you.
God damn it. Why you got to do this to me?
Out of these four drivers, Clyde, who is going to have the most successful 2025 season? It's a hard one. I mean, you would say Schuhart, but
I know
Macquarie,
I know the answer.
Courtney, answer this, Clyde. Who's going to be the best out of this picture here? I'll use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Are you going to listen to it?
Yes, I can hear you. Answer.
We got a toilet in your room? All right. My answer, that's a tough one. Cap is locally. You got Schuhart on the Outlaw Tour. You got Courtney on the High Limit Tour, and you got Macquarie running the Outlaw or the true Outlaw schedule. So I think all of them will dominate their sector. How about that? Come on, pinch it off. I think Macquarie has more wins than the other three. Just because, with him running Pennsylvania at some high limit outlaw shows, I think he tops the win column.
You got to tell me why. Why? You got to tell me why. Because I think if I was to judge, Clyde, I would personally, I hate to say it, my heart tells me Macquarie, my mind tells me Courtney out of these.
Well, all four guys are talented as fuck, and they got great teams behind them. But, you got to break it down to their schedule and what they're trying to accomplish. Courtney, I think, could give Brad a really good run for his money for that high limit championship. I think he's a top three, no doubt. And
has Courtney plateaued? Do you know what I mean by that? Like, he's kind of came on with the wing transition. He did what he did at Kings Royal, very impressive. But then we haven't really seen Courtney on a premier winged national schedule until last year. He did the All-Star stuff, but we didn't see him jump to the Outlaws. This high limit deal kind of came along with him coming up, and it's like
he is an All-Star circuit champion.
Right, that's what I mean, though. But we always viewed like All-Stars prepping you for the world of Outlaws. Yeah. So it's
I can see that.
Is that has he? That's what I mean. Like, has he plateaued? We expected him to make the jump to Outlaws, and then High Limit happened. we kind of still don't know where he's at, in a way. That's why I say, has he plateaued?
I don't think so, because he's competitive anywhere he races. Like, he won Outlaw shows last year. He won the 360 Knoxville Nationals, and then he ran second and won the week money pay high limit weekly points deal. I don't think so. They're fast as hell, in my opinion. I'm not being biased. They're competitive out of the box every night, and Brad took a really big stretch there in points, overall high limit points, but I think this year could be a big shakeup.
Well, then that's got to bring me up to my next question. I mean, we got to talk about it, Clyde. You said what you said about Tyler Courtney. You said what you said about Tyler Courtney. You said what you said.
Okay.
Where I honestly think High Limit's holding Tyler Courtney back, personally. I think High Limit's already personally slid back to where they belong. And I don't say that disrespectfully. They took over the All-Stars, even though the All-Stars are back. But I don't see their talent roster and what they're doing anymore as a threat to the Outlaws. Maybe they're I said this on the show the other day. I said, like, they're actually becoming Xfinity. Because All-Stars were in Xfinity. That's kind of where we perceive them. But the Xfinity series, or the Busch series for NASCAR, they travel the same schedule, as the Cup series. And they kind of prep the teams to travel and compete, and then you go up to the next level, which is the higher level, which is the Cup series. Right. So even though we perceive the All-Stars as the Busch series in the years past, they really didn't train the teams to travel like you have to travel to be a World of Outlaw driver. But the High Limit series is doing that, They are prepping these teams to be able to travel nationally and be on this circus. I think High Limit Racing is put themselves now, in my opinion, in the Xfinity rank. They tried to say they're so cool, but they're not. Their roster doesn't provide the national prowess, the A hitters. They are the B class, in my opinion, at this point, with the schedule and the roster they have. And I think they're holding back. They're holding back Tyler Courtney and some of these other guys. If Tyler, all I'm saying is, if Tyler Courtney potentially has this ability to be a top level guy, he needs to go to the Outlaws to do that. Because I just don't think the comparison's there anymore. Do you?
Okay. So, Mike, I have a question for you. Out of the High Limit roster, how many are series point champions?
Well, there was a sprintcar.com, or I'm trying to get the actual Sprint Cars Only. He has the roster here, Sprint Cars Only on Facebook. He has the updated roster. Let's see here. This is the updated roster.
I'm counting 3.
That could win an Outlaw championship?
No, that have won a big series, like the All-Stars and the Outlaws.
Yeah, but see, that's where I disagree with you, Clyde, because I don't think that just because you can win a Cup race, it don't mean you can win a Cup championship.
No. Chaz, all I'm saying is there's 3 guys in that roster who have won a series points at a national level. That's Brad, that's Tyler, and that's Aaron Reitzel. Now you go to the Outlaws.
But hold on. Those are Busch League championships.
Are they though? Because
they only have one, Clyde. There's only one guy.
And Brad Sweet, yeah.
That's it. Period.
And on the Outlaw list, if you look who's won, there's 2. There's Shots and Gravel.
You said earlier. Here's my point. Here's what I want to hammer down. Maybe this will make it. I'm just going to take one guy off of the Outlaw side. That if he was to go to the High Limit series, you ain't even talking about Tyler Courtney giving him a run for the money. And this is just an up and coming random guy. if Giovanni Scelzi was to go to High Limit, are you talking about Tyler, Courtney, and Brad, or are you talking about Gio and Brad? Right.
I don't know because
Oh yeah, you don't know who honestly.
No. Okay, honestly, I mean realistically, yeah, Brad, Tyler, Rico, Marks, Peck is going to be.
Hold on now. Rico is not committed. Rico is not committed.
Right. Rico's still up in the air. I get it. I would say the overall toughness I would have to lean to the Outlaws.
But why would you give depth to High Limit? That was the argument last year was top 5's harder with the Outlaws, top 10's harder with the High Limit series. I don't see that anymore now. That's gone.
Well, okay, let me break this down for the roster sake. And we're going to talk about the depth in the roster. The High Limit has a pretty stable or a pretty solid roster this year, and the Outlaws do too. But the Outlaws have the rookie race that are really going to turn heads, and then the Outlaws can Gravel defend his championship. Now the Outlaws are not changing other than the rookie class. You're having Gravel, you're having Macedo, Schatz, Schuhart, Hod, Gio, Buddy, and Baylog, and whatever Craig Kinzer decides to do. But the rookie class of the Outlaws is going to be a crazy deal. But when you go to the depth in the top 10 of High Limit, I think High Limit has the upper hand because you go back to Brad, Tyler, Rico, Brent Marks, Peck, Thorson, Cy Lynch, now Spencer Baston, James McFadden, Parker Price Miller, Jacob Allen, Dayson Persley, Aaron Reitzel, Zeb Wise, whatever.
Hold on.
Dude, those are some notable names.
You're leaning on Dayson Persley?
In the 13 car, that thing rips.
You're leaning on Dayson Persley versus Bill Baylog. Who's better?
Baylog.
Okay. You're leaning on Dayson Persley versus Buddy Kofoid versus Scelzi versus Hod and Chow versus Gravel versus Shoot. This is all I'm saying. Like, I understand Dayson Persley has this potential, and I understand that the car has potential as well.
Why don't we go McFadden versus them guys, or Reitzel, or Brent Marks?
We can't say McFadden because Roth Motorsports already has said that this charter shit ain't worth a fucking dime. Roth Motorsports has a fucking charter, and they don't even have a car running. What are we talking about?
I know. That whole charter thing gets my brain all fuzzled.
So then what, bro? What is the word? I think that's why you got more rookies and people willing to go into the road and race with the Outlaws, because at least they say, here's what you are, here's what you get. Whereas over here with the High Limit series, it's like, question mark, here's a charter that's supposed to be so special, but a businessman who's killed more cows than fucking Jesus ever thought of doing is saying it ain't worth a dime. They won't even put, I've said this, apparently Chase Randall's got to pay $600,000 to even get on a tour. But at the end of the day, if I'm Roth Motorsports, my first selection would have been Chase Randall into the car to just put a year in, perform well, and collect your fucking check on this potential charter. But the other option would have been like, if you're just trying to put a car out there, you got a Toyota. Why are you not doing Jade Avedisian for a year? Why is this not happening? Jade Avedisian is probably the best female prospect. The best female race car driver currently is Paige Poliak.
Yeah.
Paige Poliak
Bryson,
is fucking amazing.
Notable.
But you know who Paige Poliak is, right?
Yeah, I used to race against her in the B main in 2016.
Don't you be disrespecting Paige Poliak. That is the best.
I'm not. I'm saying she beat my ass every night.
Well, she's the best female race car driver, in my opinion, in America right now.
She's a qualifying machine.
She's a superstar. All these other girls who post on Instagram and these dirty Snapchats that I can't reference right now, they can't even hold a fucking candle to Paige Poliak. That's the best fucking bitch in the,
It
in the
pays.
industry. I don't know if that's mean to say
I have a lot of
bitch.
respect for Paige Poliak.
I'm just
I have a
saying.
lot of respect
But
for
if
her.
you're trying to like get into this era of we're diverse and we love everybody and transgender red-headed bathrooms with Brad Sweet and Caitlin, they look very similar. I'm just saying, Jade Avedizian in the '83 Roth Motorsports car would have been a home run for High Limit for everyone.
Right.
But Roth Motorsports didn't even see that as valuable. They don't even
Right.
see putting a car on the tour as worthwhile. What message did that send to Cole Macedo, to Chris Wyndham, to Garrett Williamson's team, to Hunter Schoenberg's team? That sent the message that this is bullshit. This is worthless.
I don't know if it's worthless.
If somebody's
I
won
think,
it already, what am I going to join the tour to win? They don't even want to claim it.
I think everybody in sprint car racing, I'm not taking anything away from High Limit and Brad, but everybody wants to win a World of Outlaw championship. It's like winning the Super Bowl versus the XFL.
Did you just call
championship.
High Limit the XFL?
No. Yes.
We got you.
But
We got you.
I'm just saying that's in sprint car racing, that is that's the value of the championship currently is the Outlaws.
Right.
So I think that's why you're seeing all these rookies come in and, with the tow money and the platinum and gold and levels and stuff in it. And I don't know. And then we can talk about the whole the draft, the race.
What are you stoned over there, Clyde? What are you talking about? The draft, the race? What?
No. The God damn it, help me out.
Don't be saying GD. As much as I cuss, I never say GD. I won't say it.
The ALT sports thing. The bets.
The gambling.
The gambling. That's the word I was looking for.
Oh my God, we have a topic on the gambling, Clyde. Do you want to get into this, or do you want to make a point?
But I'll make my point. My point is, I think a lot of these young bucks that have the opportunities to go race on the Outlaw Tour, obviously it's prestigious to win the World Outlaw Championship versus a High Limit Championship. That's my perspective. Yeah, and I don't know where it goes to. High Limit is really, and they're doing a great job at marketing and branding and getting people to the events and then fan engagement. And that's what it's really going to come down to. I think it's awesome.
Speaking of fan engagement, Clyde, I just want you to know, I don't want to make your panties get wet right now, but you technically do have David Gravel in the chat right now. And
Nice.
don't let this cut your balls off, Clyde. I feel like if I tell you that David's watching, you're gonna lose your mind and not speak your mind anymore because he's.
Where's Cody?
Cody is so amazing. He would slap so many people. He would have knocked the guy in the ground at Houston. So I know who.
Hey! Ask Gravel if they ever found out who that Dank guy was.
They were trying to find the Dank guy on YouTube. He's on here all the time. Dank on YouTube.
Hey, Dank. Are you listening, Dank?
Dank is probably watching. But anyways, David Gravel is watching you right now. He said that you were a gasser, Clyde. And he also says that the Outlaw roster harder. Oh, God. David Gravel just said something's harder to me. I need to. Whew. Oh, my God. Julie. Outlaw roster harder top to bottom this year, in my opinion. David Gravel is not holding back. McFadden is not full time. The Roth Motorsports car, they literally said your charter is shit. Throw it away. We don't care. These are real businessmen. But anyway, what was your point with the Dank? And David's listening, Clyde. So don't fuck up and come in your pants right now.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I listened to that entire shop deal they did at Big Game with Cody, and I thought it was awesome. And then they called Ripper. But, Cody kept wondering who Dank was. So I asked Carter, which Gravel and Carter are tight. I asked Carter, I said, did they ever find out who Dank Dank was? He was like, no, bro, we never found out who Dank Dank was.
Dank Dank
Apparently
is
he's from the Bay Area.
Dank is a Chaz channel subscriber.
I thought you may have been Dank Dank.
No, I don't go under aliases, Clyde. I don't need. Look, people have accused me of this. They accuse me of being that Gage Martinez guy. I don't need to go under alias. I'm not worried about putting my face on what I have to fucking say.
You know why? Because you're the Chaz.
Fuck you, okay? First of all, we already went over this. Illuminati. You can't be saying this. But at the end of the day, Dank Dank I could go check if he still is a channel member. He was a channel member. What did he say? What did he do?
I don't know, but Gravel pretty much made him famous because everybody knows who Dank Dank is, or wants to know who Dank Dank is.
What did he do? Why? Why do y'all want to know who this guy is, or know who this guy is?
Well, I think that he was giving Gravel and Cody a lot of questions, about stuff that they could bring in as topics on their
Well,
podcast.
I couldn't watch the video because obviously it was in their new shop. I knew that Todd Queering purchased the new shop. I knew that their situation. I have to stay away from that, Clyde. The amount of emotional abuse I felt from the things that Todd Queering has done to me. I do not want to support anything that has to do with anything for him. God and me obviously flooded his facility last year. I don't know if you kept up with that, Clyde.
That's the Illuminati shit you're talking about.
No, I literally said the night before, if you come after the truth teller, God will strike you down. On my birthday, Clyde. And the next day I woke up and people are calling me laughing on the phone. And they're like, you drowned Houston, Chaz. You and God drowned Houston. I'm like, what are you talking about? They're like, pull up your Facebook. I got drunk till like 6 a.m. They're like, pull up your Facebook. And it was underwater. And I was like, oh my God. People were actually blaming me that me and God flooded Houston's. But
I don't understand.
We've had apologies. I think Taylor's a great guy. Taylor Queering. I think he's a great guy. But everyone else I've had issues with. So I try to stay away from that scenario. But if you're saying that the video was good, I'm going to agree with you. But I have to stay away from it. I can't interact to that degree just due to the emotional abuse. You know what I mean by that. Do we need to go into details, Clyde? Do we need to bring up? You've put people in the dirt over what I'm talking about, right? Over the disrespect. Over the fucking shit you've experienced. Do we need to go to the Tyler Courtney scenario here? We ain't talking about women. We're talking about the disrespect that some of these men in this racing world have done to us. And I would have put some people in the dirt, but I had to walk away because it was 1-on-4 at the moment.
You're
But
about to say foe. Your inner Dallas is coming
Clyde,
out.
you put a motherfucker in the dirt. Did you not? You put a motherfucker in the dirt over what I'm talking about, right?
I
You
do
know
not
what I'm
recall.
Answer.
Yes, I got in a fight at Houston Speedway.
We ain't gonna name names. We're not naming names because I think the person that got put in the dirt is actually a good person, but he's got a mouth, right?
At the time, he did.
And what'd you do to it?
I tried to put my fist in his mouth.
It didn't end up good for him, did he?
I think it ended up in his mouth.
Well, and everyone was apologetic. See, that's the funny thing. When I went off about the Houston Steel last year and it got flooded and I went verbal with what happened to me privately, people apologized. Taylor Queering, one of the best people in the industry. People apologize. They care. They give a fuck. Until
for sure.
You either got to bust them in the mouth in person or you got to bust them in the mouth in their ego, which is right here what we're doing. This ego, this image.
I don't know what you had. I don't know where this inner, I don't want to call it hatred, but damn, you're getting aggressive right now.
Hey, motherfucker, you do what you do to me in person. Just because I didn't Knipp your ass in the ground, don't mean it didn't affect me the same. I just didn't fucking hit you in your mouth in person. I hit you in your mouth online. There's more than one way.
You got a
We talked
powerful
about
voice.
the mentality earlier. We talked about how the mind runs the world. I can do it in other ways.
Yeah, because you got that Illuminati stuff, that Freemason stuff.
We did flood the racetrack, Clyde. That's what people blame me for flooding Houston's. They did. They blame me.
That is pretty wild. I will say that. I mean, obviously you're not the reason, but that is.
You notice David hasn't commented recently. He's having to back out. Last comment he said Chaz has a wig and goes under the name Chazelle. That's my stage name. That's what he don't want
Wait,
to
are you
comment no
pregnant?
more. We got too personal because he probably knows what I mean too. He probably knows what you mean too. This is why I had to stay away from that video, Clyde. I don't want to get connected. I don't want to feel sympathy. I don't want to feel enjoyment or care or worry. Don't want to feel it.
Well, back to what I will say this to end the high limit outlaw debate. Gravel has a great point. I just think there's talent all over the board, and I think a lot of the talent comes down to your team. You have to have a good team, man. And these outlaw guys have built great teams.
Right.
High limit guys have built great teams. It's all about who you put in your corner to help you succeed. The big goal. The big goal is to win the championship. Whatever championship you want to go for it, man. If it's Knoxville, if it's a track championship, if it's high limit, outlaws. I'm going to name some notable non-touring guys that could upset both series if they showed up to a track.
All I'm saying is, like, you're wrong. You could choose what you want, but when you're choosing one side or the other, recognize what you're choosing at this point. Not last year, not 2024. There was hope for high limit. Not in 2024, but in 2025, recognize who you're choosing. If you choose high limit, you're choosing the B class. If you choose the Outlaws, you're choosing the A class. That's all I'm saying. I agree with you, and you can name your names. I think there are some guys out there that if they got a ride or they got a situation like David got, he got a situation, right? His situation didn't work out, and this beautiful situation came, and that's why he is how he is. I'm just saying he got an opportunity to be in a situation that there's probably a few guys that you may name right now that if they got those opportunities that David got, could do some David Gravel or some Brad Sweet shit. So who are these guys that you think could come into any side of this aisle and smack them in their face or knock them in the dirt like you did in Houston's?
Well, for one, Anthony Macri. I think Emerson Axsom's going to have a breakout year. I think guys like Austin McCarl, Ryan Timms, Dominic Scelzi on the West Coast end. I really like that Dominic Gordon and Dylan Bloomfield out on the West Coast. Then you got like
Chase. In my opinion, the best up and comer on the West Coast is Chase Gratzty. I don't know if you've heard of him, but
no,
he's an underliner. But
yep. But I just think you got like Justin Whittle's getting better. Randall, whatever he decides to do. Justin Sanders, Tanner Holmes in the Tarleton car. Chase Dietz, I'd say he's gotten really, really good. Man, there's just so much talent. Shane Golbeck's good out west. And then you got, obviously, Danny Dietrich and Wagner.
Yeah, but Danny's never going to get on the road. He's never.
No.
He's comfortable. And
Yeah.
I feel like
say-
Justin Sanders and Danny Dietrich are almost the same entity. They're up in age, they got a girl, they got a family, they got an established regimen. I think that's why sprint car racing kind of leans towards the younger people, because there's an inherited risk that where you have to dedicate your fucking life to this, and if you don't, you can't do it.
Yeah, and so I know Macri's probably not going to be on a tour, but I would say out of everybody I just mentioned, the one up-and-comer is Emerson Axsom.
We were going to have him on the show. I could see if he's messaged me. We could have a three-way conversation with Emerson right now. What do you think? See, so Emerson is another guy. I could probably pop in for a minute. How long do you want to plan on doing the call for? Oh, my God. Emerson.
5 minutes.
But Emerson is one of these guys, I think, he's not a money guy. You know, if you go research his background or talk to him, I've had conversations in shops with him. He agrees with a bunch of the stuff I say, just like you, because I call out. I try to represent the talent over the money. You know, and the sport's going so far to the money side that it's leaving out the really talented people. You know, like I said, Chase Randall apparently needs $600,000 to be on one of these tours. That's disgusting to me. You know, that's disrespectful to the merit of any way I can call any of these series on my screen a fucking series. If a guy has the talent to beat anyone on these lists right here, he should be able to get into a car and compete with them. But Emerson Axum is a guy that I personally saw at the Tulsa Shootout 4 years ago do some shit you have to be good to be able to do. You can't just do what he was doing and not be good. I think at Tulsa Shootout, that's a more talent. Jeff Gordon can talk about going to the Chili Bowl to search for somebody. No, he's not. He's a liar. He doesn't care about dirt racing. Tony Stewart does. You didn't. That's why Tony Stewart was bigger than you. At the end of the day, though, I think if you go to the shootout and you perform well on the outlaw levels of things, you got some fucking skill. Especially when you're from Emerson's area where it's him and his dad kind of working and you kind of got some stuff. You're not renting out a car and all that shit.
Yeah.
Emerson,
I know Klausmeier has some stuff to do with it, but yeah, that helps.
Well, and see, the funny thing with the Klausmeier connection is when I first started talking about the sport back in 2016, 17, Klausmeier was a renterite guy. He was a money guy.
Right.
He didn't really have the talent, but he had the money. You know, me and Klausmeier have had plenty of, 2 a.m. conversations at Lenny's. I'm just saying. I mean, so Klausmeier getting behind this guy, he knows, he's seeing it. I think Emerson Axum is a guy who could really rack this field with a few years' experience. He needs the experience, but he got caught up in that non-wing world. I understand the skill it takes to drive the non-wing cars, but at the end of the day, that non-wing thing is a cycle, and if you get caught up in it, you are fucked, I think. And go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, USAC, you have pretty much the same guys competing, for the national championship every year, and most of them are average wing racers.
Hold on,
Brady
do we actually have
hold
on. We actually have Emerson Axum. He's calling. We got him. Are you there?
Sweet.
Yeah, what's up?
Can you hear him, Clyde?
Yeah, what's up, Emerson?
Can you hear?
How are you?
We have
Yeah,
Emerson
man.
Axum on the phone. David Gravel's watching right now, and I just want everyone to know right now, Emerson Axum is a better driver than David Gravel. David, you're driving the best race car. What are you doing right now, Emerson? Are you driving down the road?
Yeah, we are. Well, I'm sitting in the back, but my guys are driving down the road.
And you're just chilling. Can you hear him?
Yeah, I mean, just chilling, watching YouTube, social media, just hanging out.
So what are you actually doing? Are you just driving to Florida on a whim, or do you know what you want to do? Like, what's going on?
What's that for this full year?
Well, I was just describing how I thought you were one of the baddest son of a bitch. What was it, 3-4 years ago? I was talking about you at Shootout, this Emerson Axum guy. He's the badass son of a bitch. He's coming. And they weren't listening. We had a conversation about this at Knoxville last year. Me and you were in the Chase Randall shop over here around the corner. But you are one of these guys who I feel like is in that gray area of working for it and has the talent and has support, but you to me it feels like you got to kind of have that support because your talent and your personal funding, which is my issue, you don't technically have it. You're riding your talent. So how far can your talent take you this year? That's what I'm wanting to know. Where is it going?
Well, I mean, luckily I'm surrounded by a lot of great guys like Dale Klausmeier and Scott Petrie. They kind of literally Dale said to me, which I don't plan on anytime soon, or ever, but he said before we part ways, he wants to do a full-time outlaw tour, whether it be this year, next year, 3 years from now that, you know, like, luckily I'm partnered up with a guy that, you know, one of his life goals is to field a World of Outlaw level team. So, you know, I think I just got partnered up with some good guys, and, you know, if we can build on this team, then, you know, I think this program can go as far as we want it to.
Well, and see, it's funny. I referenced Tucker because, like, I was telling him, like, 2017, 18, when I was talking about the sport, Tucker was one of those guys who was written rides, you know, and me and Tucker had some conversations over this stuff because I was like, hey, what's this Tucker Klossmeyer guy doing? He ain't really doing much, you know. But at the end of the day, sometimes you got to recognize how good a guy is. I think you're one of the premier guys. I think you could put it on David Gravel's ass at any point of the day. I'm telling you, you're going down there. Are you going to run the 360s this week?
I wouldn't be saying all that, but yeah, I am.
Well, you should be. I mean, you see this. You're Mike Tyson, and I'm Don King. I talk about how you can knock somebody out. You just go and do it. At the end of the day, Emerson, what is this year going to be, though? Because you are this guy, and Clyde Knipp is on the phone right now. He's listening. We got David Gravel in here. All these people listening. Who are you going? I may have to be the promoter here. Who are you going to whoop ass on this year? Who are you going to take some names down and catch them later? What do you even know what you're doing this year, Emerson, or no?
Not yet. We'll know after Florida. We'll kind of go to Florida, assess how everything goes, and then make a decision from there.
Oh, you're going to be the 7th rookie on the Outlaw Tour.
Did you hear him?
Yeah. I mean, there is a possibility. There's a world where we go and run high limit. There's a world where I'm running World of Outlaws, and there's a world where I'm doing neither. So,
Emerson, I got a question.
Hold on. Clyde's got a question. Hold on, if you can hear him.
Yeah, I can a little. I mean, it's
all right.
Good enough.
I'll translate for you. Hold on.
So obviously you had a great year, Emerson. I watched you run I think it was the final weekend at Knoxville, and you were just cruising out front. I mean, just absolutely murdered the field at Knoxville. And to win a local show at Knoxville, especially on the last weekend when a lot of the hitters are there, you know, you really you turned my eyes for sure. I'm like, okay, I knew this kid was good, but he's really good. Your car looks amazing all the time. It sits and it acts. The attitude of it's amazing. So, like, going into this off season, knowing that you are a potential up-and-coming Outlaw winner at some point this year, I would say, or a big traveling series winner, what is the mental what do you do to your mind to prepare knowing that you are about to enter that upper echelon to be talked about as an outsider coming in to win these races? Like, how do you mentally get your mind prepared for that? And what are the changes that you make mentally and then from your team, like moving forward, like knowing that you're knocking on the door to being a really, really competitive team nationwide?
That was the best thing I could have ever tried to say. We need to give the Chaz to Clyde, actually. I would also add on to that, just listening to him, who is actually making that car be a Cadillac on the racetrack? Respond to both of those things, because obviously it's very important to have a crew chief.
Right, yeah. So, honestly, it was last year was a big, a weird year. Like, we started out the year missing local PA shows. You know what I mean?
I know. I was there, you fuck.
So, we honestly, but that's kind of expected. Like, you can't just... The wing
PA is not easy. PA is just not easy either.
Yeah.
And they don't translate. And so, but coming into this year, luckily, I have been on national tours. I wouldn't say USAC is the same level as High Limit or Outlaws, but it is the closest you can get. So,
I would say what he's trying to say there is, if you can look. USAC, look, I love non-wing racing. The ability to drive those cars on the edge is very difficult. But there's not the quantity of drivers like the winged racing. So if you can get into the top 2 or 3 or winning non-wing racing, you're on that edge of perfection. Because I think to win a USAC race, you got to be really good. But to run top 5 or 10 in a World Outlaw or high limit race, you got to be really good. That's what I mean by quantity. Like you're saying, in the non-wing stuff, you didn't necessarily have to, compete with 10 guys or 5 guys, but to be up there up front where you were, you had to put the car on the edge in perfection, and that perfection element is true.
Right. I think I agree. I mean, so like that, luckily coming into this year, I've had some experience with that stuff and running for national championships in USAC. Like I've been close in midgets and sprint cars. So, I think just there is another level that this team's got to jump to. Like if you want to compete with the gravels every night, like
the wing stuff's equipment,
you do have to make that little jump. Like there is another level to this above where we're at or where we were at, and obviously during the off season, you make some changes and kind of refine your program and, hopefully refine my driving skills and kind of put the whole package together. But, yeah, honestly, and who's working on it is a guy named Adam Wallace. He worked with me at CMR. He was actually my crew chief at CMR. And then my dad's they're kind of co-crew chiefing, just like my dad's there.
Hold on, let me ask Clyde that. Just as much as I talk about underrated drivers who don't get the credibility and are potentially David Gravels, they just don't get the equipment, there are a lot of actual crew chiefs. Like listen to what he just said, Clyde.
Yeah.
His dad and another guy is on the level of Cody. Technically, I'm not saying it consistently, but they can put a car on the track, Clyde, that can compete with Phil Dietz and fucking Cody Jacobs. That's special, Clyde.
That is pretty special, and that goes back to building a great team around you, because you have to have your tires done right, your car, all your bolts have to be tight, your engines have to fucking run. I mean, like going back to packages and understanding what you like as a driver and what you can operate with, and the minds behind it to make it all happen, and the manpower. Like that's the key to success in sprint car racing, is having all those pieces of the puzzle put together. And that's why you see teams like the 2-car, the 41, the 49, the 7BC, the 15. They've been really successful in those areas.
Yeah, so I just think that it's not just special how good you are and how underrepresented some of the talent may be in the sport, but also there's a lot of minds out there that are underrepresented, and even you performing well as maybe an underrepresented driver in the sport over the last 6 years, maybe they know who you are now because you ran well last year, but I was seeing that talent, and I think that there's also some talent behind the scenes that are not getting recognized, is what I'm trying to make a point of.
And I always said that crew chiefs and even the car chiefs, like, dude, I was a car chief for JJR for 4 seasons, with 2 of the best drivers in the world. And, we work our asses off day in. I mean, I'm talking 365, because in the winter we're building cars. Like there's hundreds of car chiefs and tire guys and crew chiefs that do not get the recognition they deserve. And honestly, I'm going to throw in a topic here.
Oh God.
I think that big teams are a team that is ran like at the highest level. There needs to be some security for those workers instead of like a 1099 or a cash under the table. I think those workers need, benefits with 401k, health insurance. I know some teams do offer that. That's important, because keeping good health is the key to running a successful business. And no matter if it's construction or running a sprint car team, like keeping good health is your biggest asset.
I know you probably got lost in that, Axum. But He's basically saying how important your crew is, and that's what I was saying is like when I was in Australia and I was following Callum and we got him his PA opportunity, I really noticed or I pay attention to the crew chief. Like, okay, this he knows what he's doing with this car because to get these cars performing well to compete on the national level or to even be up there, you potentially have the ability of a Randy Warner. You potentially have the ability of a Cody Jacobs, of a Phil Deitch. You at least hit it on the track one night, So the guys around you are very important. And I just think it's very interesting with you in particular that you're a guy who's from that working class division. And it sounds like the guys around you are from that working class division. You're like the damn, you're the Tom Brady. You're the 6th-round draft pick. Are you? I mean, I'm just saying, Emerson. We ain't trying to stroke your ego or reach around, but I mean, you are kind of pretty and decently high. I mean, I don't want to. I can't commit to being transgender right now. I ain't changing my gender or anything, but I'm just saying what you're representing right now is very important to things.
I mean, I guess I don't know if I consider the working class or whatever. I mean, I've never rented a ride or anything. I kind of just got some. I mean,
you know how
I'm
hard that
racing
is
with
to
the
do,
same
though,
guy.
right? To not rent a car, that's very hard. You know this.
Yeah, it is. Oh well, and you got to think about once you rent one, they'll you're always considered a rental guy.
100%.
Yeah,
You know, I mean,
100%.
that's why it's the one if a guy rents a KKM midget wants to go wing racing, they're asking him to bring money because he's a rental guy.
Yeah, it's almost like you're opening the door for the money to
my dad's
flow.
always kind of been like, once you rent once, we're gonna have to rent the rest of your racing career. So and I can't afford that. So
Yeah.
Well, and that's
notable.
that's particularly why I say dirt racing's got the best talents in the world. I mean, you've probably been approached by the asphalt industry, and they didn't care how good you were; they just cared how much money you could bring.
You're not wrong. I mean, you're not wrong at all, actually.
So when you put a paywall in between talent and money, and it's 100% how much you can pay, you ain't got much talent. I mean, that's what I'm saying. That's the math that adds up, in my opinion. I mean,
that's why sprint car racing is the best form of motorsports in the
Emerson,
world.
I would love to put you. I agree with sprint car racing being very prominent and beautiful. Emerson, I would love. I need to be a Don King. I need to sign Emerson on the damn agreement. But I would love to put you in a super late model because I no disrespect to the sprint car people. I know we just kind of talked about talent in a little bit of an area. The fucking late model industry is full of it, and they are. If you went over there, you ain't got to be Kyle. You ain't got to go to the cup racing to be the superstar of your industry. That's the problem. This is my whole issue with Kyle. For the record, it ain't Caitlin and Cullen or whatever. It's that our industry in the sprint car racing world. If you want to be the biggest star in our industry, you got to go that route. You got to be Corey Day. You got to leave. You got to go somewhere else to become the star of this industry. Where in the super late model dirt racing world, you just go out there and you beat the next guy who's on the top of the mantle, and you're the star. You're the guy who sells out World 100s at Eldora. You are Kyle.
Yeah.
I've seen Kyle Larson's trailer. Kyle Larson's T-shirt trailer at Eldora next to Donnie Schatz is a line versus 5 people. Kyle Larson's trailer at Eldora versus Jonathan Davenport and their stars, it's the other way around. I would love to take a guy like an Emerson Axum and inject him into that other world because I think you got a lot of talent, Emerson. I just think you're in the wrong industry. And this is, once again, I'm trying to correct the industry by speaking out against this shit. But it's kind of too far gone. Does it not feel like that? Like if you don't go and rent that ride, then you're just going to be a David Gravel, who would be considered a second talent star in the industry. Wouldn't it be? Who's bigger, David Gravel or Kyle Larson? It's no question, right?
I mean, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like it's kind of starting to come.
Slowly.
I personally think sprint car racing. Has it ever been in a better spot? I agree, there is room to grow, but I don't think it's ever been. I'm young and haven't seen a lot, but has it ever been in a better spot?
I mean, you would have to go. You would have to go back a long ways to maybe say that. But yeah, it's in a good spot. Yes.
Yeah, very good.
So like, and personally, I've always said I don't know if it's because I'm realistic or what, but I've always wanted to be just a sprint car guy. Like, I've never really cared about the pavement stuff personally, but
That's where the fame's at. That's where the fame's at, though. That's the issue. The fame. This is my issue with it, Emerson. The fame for the sprint car driver, like you or any of these guys, is in the asphalt world. Whereas in that super late model, and maybe this is stupid to me to even know about this world, but in that dirt late model world, the fame is in the guy who runs good in dirt late models.
Right.
Like, that's disgusting. This bothers me a lot to know this, that our stars are second fiddle to these guys we're describing. You know, that's fucking wrong. Why is a sprint car fan a bigger fan of somebody not running sprint cars more than the guy winning championships like David Gravel in sprint cars? That don't happen anywhere. What are we talking about? That's like the Supercross guy who goes to MXGP or MotoGP being bigger than the Supercross winner. What are you talking about? That's crazy.
I mean, if
Hold on.
rest his soul, but if Mark Martin or Scott Bloomquist walked into a room, who are you more mesmerized by?
Well, Emerson don't know who Scott Bloomquist is, do you? You never heard that.
Or Mark Martin.
I definitely do. He was actually, I was a big Scott Bloomquist
Did
fan.
you ever hang out with Scott? I
Me
hung out
too.
with Scott one time. We did a video. It's actually on the channel if anybody wants to go check it out. Me and Scott, we took over Vegas. It was very disturbing. But at the end, Clyde makes a good point. Who's bigger? You know, but my point is it's like Scott Bloomquist was the Jeff Gordon.
Right.
Oh, yeah. He was the Dale
And
Earnhardt,
Jeff
man.
Gordon destroyed this fucking dirt race, in my opinion. I call it Co-Trickle. I only say Co-Trickle
we
because
know, Chaz. We
it's
know.
Illuminati, Clyde. Calm down. If you want to go crystal ball it, hey, hold on. Where did Co-Trickle wreck at Daytona and flip into the woods? Turn 4, right? He hit Rowdy in the door, right? He flipped off.
Yeah.
And then he came back, and when he raced Rowdy's car, he was running a Rowdy's car, and he was racing the blue and yellow 18 called Russ Wheeler. Hold on, now, what happened in real life? And that was 1990, Clyde. What happened in real life?
We know.
Jeff Gordon
We know.
came along, 2001. There was a wreck in turn 4 with the black car. Ken Schrader. Honestly, Ken Schrader's the best evidence of how a sprint car driver going to NASCAR don't mean fucking shit, because he didn't mean more than Steve Kinser in 1985 or 86. I'm just saying.
Right.
And then what happened? The next second coming of Co-Trickle was Kyle Larson. What did he drive, Clyde? He drove a Earnhardt. Oh, wow. That guy who died? Earnhardt Ganassi 42. And he's racing a fucking Kyle Busch in a blue and yellow. I don't even want to talk about the Illuminati parallels here. But hold on. Anyway, back to reality. Do you think it's in a good position now in sprint car racing to where we're slowly seeing that pendulum turn, that Jeff Gordon effect kind of dying away from the sport, and it's kind of coming back to dirt racing? I think Brexton Busch and Wyatt Miller, as much as I got kicked out of the shootout over Brexton Busch a few years ago, I think those guys being more intrigued or more interested in being a dirt racer is good for the sport, technically. You know, as far as what we're talking about.
Who are you asking?
Anybody. I mean, the only problem I got with all that is they're already trying to influence the rent-a-ride situation into the sport. When I hear it's $600,000 for a Chase Randall to go on a national tour, that's disgusting to me. That's fucking insane.
I thought he was. I guess I don't really know his plans, actually.
I'm not naming names or numbers, but that's the unfortunate fucking psychotic number that a guy with the displayed talent of a Chase Randall is being told.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
look at
it's
Zeb.
not right.
I don't really know his plans, but like,
But that's going to destroy our sport to a NASCAR level. Back when we were talking about, you've had asphalt guys come up to you and be like, "Hey," and then they say, "How much you got?" You know, if our sport in sprint car racing starts going that direction, as everybody in dirt tracker and everybody thinks it's fine, that's going to destroy our sport, just sprint car racing in particular, our sport just as much as what NASCAR is at right now. NASCAR could be great. Asphalt racing could be great if they didn't start turning away the talent for the money. That's the problem.
look at Zeb. He's rideless. I mean, as far as I know, still rideless.
Yeah, for sure.
And, you know, got kind of put down for guys with money.
Right. That's disgusting. That's what's going to destroy the sport.
Chase Randall is in the same boat,
Right.
as far as we know.
Right. Well, I'm just saying that's what's going to destroy the sport. We have the formula. We have the evidence of what happens if you go down that route. Why are we okay? I mean,
Well, why are
obviously,
we
I'm not. Sorry, Clyde. Obviously, I'm not okay with it. I'm the only guy yelling on YouTube, and that's why everybody hates me. But I'm just saying, why are we not recognizing this is like the look? We already have NASCAR's like 6th step on where it leads, like no validity, no merit, nobody cares. Why are we not seeing that as the problem when you start choosing that money over that talent? That's like step one.
I think some guys, their ego is so big because they own the team, but they don't want to fund it themselves. It's nice to have your name plastered over a 53-foot Featherlight, but if you can't afford the engines to go in your car and you got to rely on some 19-year-old kid, like, what the hell? I think it goes back to the owner along with the kid. Like, the problem is a lot of it involved. Like, owners need to step up too. Like, if you really want to own a sprint car team in this economy in these days, like, pony up, dude. Like, be prideful of owning your engines that kick somebody's ass.
Right.
You know, at wherever track you decide to go race at. Like,
what you're talking about. What you're talking about,
don't
Clyde,
rely on
is
that
where
money.
you're talking about that ego actually benefiting. It's actually benefiting the scenario.
Oh yeah. Well, it's called greed. It just, you know, what I mean, like, that's why I respect guys like Todd Queering and the sponsors with.
That is the
JJR,
element where a Todd Queering wins. That is where it matters.
The Richard and Jennifer Marshalls and people like, you know, Dennis Ross and then you got guys like Brian Brown, who's literally he's a walking billboard. You know, people want to be a part of his brand. You know, and Terry McCarl, like, he's a walking billboard. He was.
Those are Clyde got hung up on. We're trying to get him back. Hold on. We're trying to get him back. But what he's making a very good point here is he's talking about how that ego that we may like or not like is actually very important. Hold on, Clyde. We got you back. You were making a very valid point.
Yeah, you hung up on me.
No. The thing has a 2-hour limit, Clyde, and you reached it. You're in your emotions now. He's just like a female. That rainbow chick is hot.
I'm just trying to
anyway.
give a different perspective from what I see.
Well, hold on. Continue, Clyde. You were passionate. Don't leave Emerson Axum on DMs. Fill your story.
Well, I'm just saying, like, if you're going to be a team owner, be responsible and like have a good team and hire a good driver. And because these drivers, like, they don't have any security. Like, the money that they make is based off how they perform that night. So if we can get more owners involved to make the racing better and bring in owners that love to compete with other owners, it's kind of like a dick measuring contest at that point. That's why motorsports.
But you're technically saying you're technically saying you see the method to the madness in an aspect. You're saying that even though we can sit here and say the sport's all about ego and winning everything, like, that technically, that ego and that winning everything is the only thing that's protecting us from people saying, oh, well, it's a business. I need to make this much money for the year. I need to buy this car, and this guy needs to pay this much. The ego is the only thing saying, no, motherfucker, I don't need to make money. I need to win. I need championships. I need a driver in the car who's going to beat your fucking driver. Okay, yeah,
Right.
I don't have 300,000 or 600,000 being supplemented from a driver. I need a driver who's going to outrun your $600,000 rent-a-ride fucking kid. This guy's
for
going to
sure.
get in my car and whoop your fucking guy's ass, and we're going to win, and you're going to lose. And fuck you. That you're seeing the method to the madness, basically.
Yeah, for sure. It's everybody wants to win, right? And everybody, I know if I owned a sprint car team, I would hire. I would buy, obviously budget pending, but I would try to order the badass engines and build a good team around me and make sure I have all the pieces together. And I would want to hire, a younger fiery driver, a driven driver, and just build it around them, and be a good car owner.
Do you agree with this, Emerson? I'm assuming yes. Or
I don't disagree at all. I mean, yeah, I feel like part of the issue could it's kind of both parties, right? Like, if the rental guys never rented, then like there's no issue. But also, yeah, it is part of the owner too, because I don't know. I don't.
It depends on what the owner wants, right? And that's kind of the issue. And this is where NASCAR's at. Once again, I said we're in step 1 or 2 in the dirt world. Okay, well, what is NASCAR at now? NASCAR currently, if this is what we're talking about, they're in a situation where they want to cut to a point where they can get so much money from the big NASCAR series as a team owner to put a driver in a ride. Like, they want to get funded from the government of NASCAR, technically, to the point where they don't have to rent a ride out to put a driver in a car to make money. They want government funding, and this is why I was behind the charter deal. It's like if the charter deal could make enough money to the sprint car team owner to where they put a driver in the car and it's their decision versus making money, that's the deal. That's what that kind of was about, was trying to put a driver in a car, in NASCAR's instance, for instance. They're at a point now where they're like, NASCAR, we need more of a cut from Flow Racing. We need more of a cut from Dirt Vision. We need money from these gambling industries and all these people making money off of us, so we don't have to go and ask a kid like Emerson Axum or Chase Randall, we need $600,000 from you so we can make a profit. No, we want to put Chase Randall in the car, or Emerson Axum in the car, and make money performing well on the track based on the income we get from you fuckers who are making money on our performers, you fuckers who are making money on our guys who are in our cars putting on shows. We don't want to make money on these kids. We want to make money on the system. That's where NASCAR's at right now. Seriously. They're all about trying to get money from the conglomerate that is making money on them. And that's where it's a slippery slope. Obviously Roth Motorsports don't even give a fuck about having a charter. So, is Flow and Dirt Vision supposed to pony up money to these car owners so they don't have to make decisions on making a profit based on renting a ride for $600,000? Why can't these conglomerates provide the funding the team needs to exist for you, Dirt Vision and Flow, to sell?
Yeah, I think it very easily could get to that if everybody was on the same page.
Sorry, Emerson's running down the highway in a truck right now. We're blowing his mind. I didn't know we were going to get this real, but this is what happens on the Chaz, Emerson. I know you've heard about it. This is why people told you to stay away. The Rainbow Girl.
Did she?
I
She say to stay away.
I don't know. She was tall. I always have good luck with the tall ones. But at the end of the day, Clyde is such a dick. Well, apparently German, right? German sausage or something. Knipp means.
Yeah.
Apparently German sausage is Knipp.
Yeah.
But
Knipp in German means large sausage.
did you hear what he just said, Emerson? He said Knipp in German means large sausage. Oh God.
Just saying.
You notice how David, he tuned out. He ain't here no more, Clyde. You hear about your? Oh, I ain't gonna bring it up. Never mind. Emerson, I thank you for tuning in. Do you need to go? Do you need to get off the phone? I don't want to ruin your career.
You're good. My dad did call me. I do gotta call him back.
Oh my God, Daddy's calling. Daddy's calling. Oh my.
Emerson, good luck, man. I'm pulling for you.
Okay, so there's no confirmed where you're going. No confirmed.
No, honestly, no, not really. I'll tell you this, like my Dale Klasmeyer, he's a big Outlaw guy. Like, he's a giant Steve Kinzer fan, so like his influence, and he's the main guy. His influence is Outlaws, and everybody knows he's an Outlaw guy. Like.
Well, and that's the deal with All Ball, right, Clyde? I mean, All Ball wants an Outlaw Tour Championship. That's why Macedo ain't switching.
Right.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I think the end goal, is to win
I think the old school guys,
they respect it.
Are Outlaw fans.
They respect the brand.
It's been around since 1978. I mean, everybody knows about it.
Right. They want that. They want back to the ego, unfortunately or fortunately, right, Clyde? I mean, it's the ego. These guys want it.
Hell yeah, I want it too.
Oh God. So you're saying you're going Outlaws, Emerson? That's what we're saying. I feel like that's what you're saying. I mean, you're saying on the back. I mean, you could. Hold on. Here's the question that needs to be answered. Are y'all potentially going to run the Bike Week World of Outlaw event at Volusia? Because because that's going to be the decision maker.
I don't even know my.
That's in March.
That's going to be the decision maker. Because if you don't run that,
they go back to Volusia.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure I'll be there. What else is going on?
Well, the only thing that else is going on is that your team has to be in fucking Las Vegas the next week, I think.
Long trip.
Right. That's a long trip. That's a long trip.
After this week. I mean, we'll make a decision after this week.
You're sure?
I'm 99% positive.
When you say next week, you mean next week, technically.
After the Outlaw races at Volusia.
Okay.
Sweet.
Okay. Well, we'll let you go. You got to go call your dad back. Fucking ass. Tell him that Chaz says he's an asshole. Ruin my show.
All right.
I'm just playing. I'm just joking.
No.
Okay. All right. Do you have anything you want to say to Emerson Axum, Clyde? Hold on. Clyde has some. He needs the 27 car to be a prime composite innovation carbon guy. What do you want to say, Clyde?
All I'm saying is good luck, and if you need anything, call me.
Oh, what a douche! What a businessman! You need to call when your dad answers. He's like, "Hey, we need these prime. Fuck that all IPC. What is it? IPC, right?"
Yeah, Indy Performance Composite.
Hold on. Scott Petrie, we got inside info.
Petrie and the IPC guys are like best friends. IPC gives us free bodies.
Oh, you're fucked, Clyde.
That's a really good deal.
You're fucked, Clyde. The IPC, they got that shit where if you break it, you send it in, you get a new one, right?
Yeah, I mean, they give us just
for them, yeah.
Free stuff.
Hold on. Chase Rodman is hold on. Chase Rodman is mad at you right now. He's in the chat. Why would he run that car when he has the car he is in right now? Oh, he's responding to a comment, guy. I shouldn't have read the comments. I'm sorry. Chase is in here. He's listening to you, but he had a comment to some other guy. I don't know what he meant, but anyway, you're in with IPC. Prime is not good enough for you. So
I
IPC,
never said that. I just,
IPC is basically like your dad had a friend and the friend had a daughter, and you're gonna get married to
Yeah.
the daughter. You're not, and Prime is this hot fucking chick who really loves you and actually understands your emotions, but you're
You're so
married. You're
hot.
married to IPC. Prime is over here's like, I love you. You're married to the lineage.
Hey, Prime has the fake titties and everything. Like, come on.
I didn't
you
say
know?
that. I didn't say that. I don't think there's fake titties involved. Wow, that is disgusting.
No,
But
Emerson, much respect. It's all good, bro.
appreciate it.
oh god, he said
Good
he
luck.
appreciated Clyde. He appreciated.
I'm pulling for you. I really am.
Oh god, Rambo. All right, you're done.
Me? Yeah, I gotta call my dad back.
Oh god.
Yeah, he's been wanting to call his dad for 10
Oh
minutes.
god,
yeah,
David
asshole.
Gravel's over here and Chase Rodman. They're trying to save your career. I mean, I thought we just saved it tonight. Fuck these people.
My
Anyway,
dad's probably called me because he's trying to save my career.
yeah, he's trying to be like, get off the Chaz show. You're fucked.
Your career's ruined. No.
It's all right. Hey, hold on. What about the MSD box on the 80s Pursley car at Chili Boat? All right, hang up.
I have no idea.
Okay.
He said, when Ryan, he tried to ruin his career when he called you.
Oh my god. Oh my. We're ruining careers, Clyde. All right, Emerson. Good luck this
All right, I'll
weekend.
see ya.
All right. Bye. Oh my, Clyde, you're trying to get me fired here. I don't know what I'm getting fired from, but I feel like I'm
Yeah,
getting
you're
fired.
the boss. You're the boss.
Oh,
Man.
Chase Robin in here, David Gravel. He stopped commenting after we went after the whole incident. We knocked him out. Are you
David-
watching? Are you watching the chat, Clyde? Are you watching the chat?
No, I'm literally holding my phone up to my mouth, staring at my wall. How do you even go? How do you even look at that? Walk me through this. YouTube Live?
What do you mean? You'd have to. You'd
Chat,
have to.
something,
Yeah, you'd have to go to. I have to use the restroom. All right, chat's up. Send the
Good
super
grief,
chats.
you
We're
just
trying to
went
go
to
to
the
Florida. We're
bathroom.
trying to go to Florida. We need super chats and everything. We're live with Clyde and Knipp. I gotta go to the restroom. All right, it's been like 3 hours.
Oh, here we are. Live. Random body. Yes. Pinch it off. Hey,
What?
heard a funny story about, I think it's 2022 Volusia with the 41 car. You hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
So you said you were good at karaoke, right?
I was what?
You were good with karaoke, right?
I can do it. Yeah.
So I think it was 2022. We won at Volusia, and we go to Applebee's there in Ormond Beach, and they had karaoke going on. I was like, "What? Karaoke in
Ormond
Applebee's?"
Beach. You know that's the home of like everything. Ormond Beach is actually the home.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it was at Applebee's for sure. But so we get to drinking a few lemonades and whatnot. Not really, but there were some racing people in there. I think Brad and Casey were in there. And Carson's like, "Clyde, you should karaoke." I said, "Man, all right, what song should I sing?" So I'm going through my my Apple Music, I picked out a song and I didn't tell anybody I was singing it. So I got up there and I requested the song. It was Dick Down in Dallas, and I sang the entire thing in front of Applebee's.
Oh my God.
I was like, she's getting.
So you
mentioned
mentioned the Chasing You. You wanted it to be the intro song to your show here tonight.
Yeah, because everybody's chasing you.
So the year I put out Chasing You, I went to Lenny's. Obviously, if you go to Chili Bowl, you gotta go to Lenny's.
Yeah.
And I did the whole Morgan Wallen song, but I changed it. And while I was up there singing the Chasing You Kyle Larson version, dude, it was like people were just throwing shit at me. I was getting hit in the face with all kinds of fucking shit. Like, they were so mad. So fucking mad.
Why?
I don't know. All I know is that we have to figure out what the issue is here with Chase Rodman. We need Chase Rodman on the show. Hold on. We need to figure out why Chase Rodman is mad. Will he answer or will he not? Clyde.
Are you calling Chase Rodman?
Yes. He's watching. We need his reaction here to Emerson Axum. He ain't going to answer. He's a bitch.
Your call has been voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Chase, you're a bitch. I tried to get it up. I tried to turn it up a few notches, but he declined.
Well, let me ask the chat. If I came back on next week this time, would that be good or bad?
Should I go to Florida or should I stay back and do live shows, Clyde?
You should go to Florida and we'll do a live show when you get back.
That sounds so boring.
Hey, in person in Missouri.
That sounds so boring.
Well, get through Dirt Car Nationals and come up to Missouri and we'll do a live show in the Prime facility.
Look, Chase Rodman just responded, Chaz, I am in bed like a normal person at midnight on a Wednesday. Emerson Axe, this is why you lost Emerson to the Outlaws, Chase. Emerson ain't in a fucking bed. Emerson's going down the road to a real race. He ain't going to Las Vegas, high limit, blah, blah, blah. He's going to fucking Volusia Speedweeks where the real men are. You used to do that, Chase. You used to. You used to do that with the dirt. I could be such a bad guy if I wanted to. I really could be. I really could be. I could like. Who's the guy that took over that transgender guy for Dirt Vision?
Dylan Mulvaney.
No. There's a transgender guy who took over for Dirt Vision. Where Chase Rodman, he was like the pit reporter. Chase was. Who took it over? That transgender guy. He used to work for Flow.
I mean, the only guy I know of is Connor Wade. He's not no trans.
Well, that's him. He has those women lips. Oh, maybe not transgender, but he looks like his hands are very soft, Clyde.
Don't judge.
No, his hands are. If you shake the hands of
not
Connor
everybody
Wade,
look like you,
they're
Chaz.
very. I'm not saying all that, Clyde. You dirty bastard. I'm just saying Connor Wade's hands are very soft.
I would not know. Have you shook his hand?
Yeah. I mean, I was on the Outlaw tour at the beginning of the year. I lasted through Indy 500, and Connor Wade was pretty much at every restaurant I went to. I don't know if he was hitting on me on a low end. I'm not that way, but when I shook his hands, it was very soft. And I who would you rather have if you were running a streaming company, Clyde? Would you rather have Connor Wade or Chase Rodman doing the pit reporting?
Honestly, I'm impressed with Chase Rodman's announcing, but Johnny obviously is tier one. No offense, Chase. Johnny Gibson is amazing.
So
but,
the interesting question is if and I've said this before, if Johnny Gibson dies tomorrow, does the Outlaws die with him? Seriously, think about that.
I mean, the Outlaws have a lot of like Johnny holds a big stake in that organization. Huge stake. I'm not talking actual money, but like calamity.
Yeah, like the brand. Well, I said this on my show. The brand of the World of Outlaws. The brand is like 90% Johnny Gibson.
Yeah. I'm not biased because obviously I love sprint car racing and the Outlaws and everything, but like Johnny Gibson is one of the best announcers I have personally ever heard. And
I'm better, Clyde. I'm better.
People can break that apart all they want, but he's so good. And he's a Steelers fan.
Well, that's not necessarily a good thing for most people. Somebody in the chat is saying Chaz loves black PA women. First of all, I don't discriminate. I mean, Beyonce is amazing with the peanut butter skin, but at the end of the day, I mean, I don't discriminate against regional location. I'm just saying, but I feel like if Johnny Gibson was to end his term, the Outlaws are fucked.
Yeah, they go down a little bit.
Who's going to take over? Seriously, who's going to take over?
I have no idea.
They maybe have been grooming Chase Rodman. I think Brad did a good job in taking Chase away because he saw that as their next move. I know we have been talking earlier about how the Outlaws are so much superior to High Limit. At least I was making that claim. If Johnny Gibson goes away, goes away.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't know if they are
the best in the business.
I'm just saying, if Johnny Gibson goes away, I don't know if I could say that about the Outlaws. Who are they going to put in there?
Yeah,
Wade Andre?
I mean, Chase Rodman, is probably the next call, I would say.
Well, yeah. And then when he says no because he's obligated to flow, who are you going to get? Who?
I'll tell you, either the PA
Are they going
guy
to call me? Are they going to call me, Clyde? Am I going to be the guy?
I would either get the PA guy at Port Royal. I think he's funny as shit, or the Houston guy that works. The Houston guy is really good.
But look at what you just said. Look what you just said. You just went from Johnny Gibson to the Port Royal guy you think is funny. Did you just hear what you said, Clyde?
Yeah, I would probably choose the Houston guy over the Port Royal guy.
Houston's guy is good. Houston's guy is very good.
Yeah, he is.
But I felt like the Outlaws was grooming Chase. And then this high limit thing happened.
But, I think Chase obviously saw a better deal to take, and, he's trying to advance his career as fast as he can do it. Same with Tony Laporta.
Chase Rodman is saying in the comments right now, he said, Clyde, I'm just paraphrasing, or I'm reading his comment. You don't need to apologize. I know Johnny is the best by a country mile.
He is really good. But, Chase, you were right there. I was really impressed with your first year.
But me and Chase, I was floating this last year. Me and Chase in the booth could be pretty entertaining. I think it could be good. If you put me in the booth with Chase, we would take over the entire industry. I would have to sign a Joe Rogan Spotify contract. Do you know what I mean by that, Chase or Clyde? Like it would be
You'd have to be locked in, yeah.
Right.
Sure.
You can't. No, I'm gonna say that Ninja Please is okay. You can't get rid of it. I'm just saying, but we could put on the show. I'm serious.
Yeah. Hey, it's been real. I gotta hop off here.
You're going at 2:23. You know what 3:22 means?
I do. But when you get back from Dirt Car, let's do another show.
Am I really going to Florida tomorrow?
Is Emerson running with the Outlaws? See, we don't know until we know.
You're saying I got to investigate. I got to be there.
Well,
if I wasn't at the Chili Bowl, I would have ran with the one lap theory. Dude, can you? I'm glad Chase is in here for this. Can you believe what happened to me at the Chili Bowl? We'll end it with this. That's fine. 5-minute conversation, 2-minute, whatever. Can you believe what happened?
I don't even know what happened.
So I was at the Chili Bowl hanging out with Tanner Holmes' family. They were mad because Broke Joe talked shit about Tanner being Mr. YouTube. So I was sitting there watching the A-main from the Tanner Holmes pitting area, and I saw this yellow flag come out when Kyle fucked up, right? And I was like, what the fuck? They threw the caution for Kyle. I'm yelling throughout the pits, dude. Nobody, everyone else is like, stop what they're doing. Who is this guy screaming? I threw my beer in the fucking trash can. I looked at Sammy Swindell. I said, what the fuck was that? Sammy looked at me and just shook his head. The race goes on. They go green. Kyle wins. Caitlin Larson runs over and taps me on the fucking shoulder and says, we got it done. And fist bumps me. I go live. I lose my fucking mind. I'm thinking the Chili Bow just saved them. I wasn't watching from the grandstands. I was in the pitting area because you can't watch the fucking race if you're not in a seat. You know,
Yeah,
so
100%.
yeah, exactly. So I go live. Caitlin comes back on there. She walks away. We got a driller. So we get after the following week. And you got Dirt Tracker and Jeremy Elliott. Listen to this, Clyde. You want to talk about fucking Illuminati? Watch this. Illuminatis, I would say, gatekeepers, liars, technical liars at this point. Jeremy Elliott and Dirt Tracker come out with videos. Dirt Tracker came out with like a 5-minute segment on how the banner was on the track for just one lap, and the officials could not tell that the banner was on the track, and they barely threw the caution. It was 8 seconds. Oh my God! It was just one lap on the banner was the cause. That's why they threw it. Right? They're trying to cover for Kyle because Kyle was, he fucked up and they threw a caution. They're like, oh well, the banner was only on the track for one lap. So I literally went live Wednesday. After this happened, I was like, oh, fuck, they're right. I did a whole 3-hour show where I was like, guys, even if the banner was on the track for one lap, here's how officiating works and who people are calling calls. But yeah, if the banner was on the track for one lap, I understand this is how it went. A fucking commenter came in the video and said, hey, go check this guy's video out. The banner was on the track for 4 laps. I'm like, what? I clicked this video, dude, and it literally shows how the banner fell on the track. And they raced on the banner for 4 fucking laps. And then when Kyle fucks up, they throw the caution. Now, whether they threw the caution for Kyle's safety because there were cars coming, I understand that. Whatever. But Clyde, there are probably 80% or 90%. Here's my problem, Clyde. 80 or 90% of the dirt track fan base, because of Dirt Tracker and Jeremy Elliott's video, 100% believe that banner was only on the track for one lap.
Yeah, I haven't done enough investigation.
But I'm just
myself,
saying,
but
no, I didn't do
pretty
investigate.
wild.
I'm just saying I reacted to it.
Yeah,
I reacted to their one lap. I had my thoughts on the one lap theory. It's on my channel. You can go watch it. But then at the end of my reaction to their one lap, I was provided evidence that showed it was on the track for 4 laps straight. And so I put that video out separately. But my point is here, Clyde, you know where I'm coming from. 80 to 90% believe that JFK was shot by Lee Harvey Oswald.
That's false information.
Right. 80% believe a lie. So my reaction to all that happened through this Chili Bow phase is who is in the game and who is not. Who ran the story that Lee Harvey Oswald did that versus who looked at the evidence of what's reality. But the scary part to this all is, Clyde, is 80 to 90% of people still believe right now. They'll argue with me today that the banner was on the track one lap, and they're only saying that because of who told them. That's scary.
We'll end it on that. That's insane. Think about it.
That's scary, though, Clyde.
I know. Anyways, my phone's at 2%.
Okay. Well, that's what she said with your German. What does Knipp mean? Hold on. We'll go back to the color graphic. What is look at your face. I tried to make you a nice graphic. What does it actually mean?
Large sausage in German.
Knipp means large sausage.
Yeah, look it up.
Did you fix your website?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I did earlier when you told me that there's an issue.
I'm not going to bring it up. I feel like it's not going to load correctly. But Clyde Knipp,
right.
ladies and gentlemen, was this not the best show ever, Clyde? I mean, Emerson Axel live call. I mean, Chase Robin in the chat. We're talking about knocking out fucking queryings and everything. I mean, this is unbelievable.
We need to do one live where you and I are both seen.
I don't know. Can you look as pretty as me on a camera? I'm just asking.
No, but I'll try.
I mean, I'm pretty ugly, apparently. They fucking bitch left me last week. I'm crying. I cry every night. I go to sleep, I cry. I go to I go to xhamster.com and I search up a girl who would look like her. Oh, it's disgusting, Clyde.
Was this a big-breasted woman?
Why you gotta rub it in, Clyde? Why you gotta rub it in, Clyde?
I was just asking a question.
Oh God.
All right, Chaz. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
Thank you. Bye.
No problem. Bye. Oh, he hung up. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Can we get a Clyde? Let's get a Clyde celebration. That was possibly, even though y'all were here for this entire situation. Can we get a Clyde clap? Hold on. No, I look at this man right here. Deathridge Racing Opticians. I know we got. Hold on. How do I look with my glasses on? Me and Clyde did a deal in the same era that me and Deathridge did. How do we look with the glasses on? Do we look good? Hey, with that red? Hold on. Do we look good? Hold on. We got to pull this is those Deathridge. These are Oakleys, by the way. These are the same glasses that Jonathan Davenport, Donnie Schatz, a bunch of guys wear. I mean, they do make things clear. I don't need them, but when I'm driving at night, I definitely need them. Those fucking deer. God's protecting me most of the time. But Deathridge Racing Opticians makes me see Clyde as a very beautiful man that it's not like I said, the big-breasted woman. Oh God, I got to get off this. What are y'all saying in the chat? I can't handle this level of sadness. Clyde is a good dude. I'd like to say I had a part in getting him into a sprint car. Do we need to do live calls? Should we do live calls? I feel like it's kind of late. Sean's already told me I'm kicked out tomorrow. By the way, I need somewhere to live. We're trying to go to Florida. Sean's basically told me we're done. Yeah, I got to find somewhere to live tonight. Sean, I mean, look at this. I mean, we're kicked out. He once he left, I mean, we got all the be quiet signature. Look, he's texted me 25 times. So this means I'm kicked out basically. We got to find somewhere to live now. Whether that's the front seat of my car. I mean, I do own a car. If we have to survive, we will. But get to Florida ASAP. 7 says there is links in the description to my Venmo and PayPal that no one has used tonight. I'm looking at it right now. No one has used it. No one at all. No one. We're trying to get to Florida, but do I need to show you my bacon account? It's at $500, guys. I mean, I'm just telling you the truth. I got kicked out because I'm too loud. Me and Clyde and Emerson Axum, we got too loud, and they're mad at me. So I have to find somewhere to go. What happened to the 305 Florida Nationals? All the tracks that I contacted basically said we can't get any fans with 305s because of the 360 and 410 events. Unfortunately, that's what they said, and it's unfortunately true, I think. I couldn't deny that. Didn't he say that the last time you left? Yeah, I mean, look, if you got $5 or $10, nigga, ninja, PayPal Venmo description, or in PayPal Venmos are in the description if you want to contribute. If we can get some type of gas, I mean, we're talking about like $600 in gasoline. I'm gonna be sleeping in my fucking car. Y'all really want me to go from? Oh, I'm kicked out of Sean's place, but I'm just saying I could go and be quiet. Hold on, we could be quiet on the show right now, and I could be here Friday. I could be here tomorrow, live Saturday. I ain't gotta worry about leaving. I just gotta be cool. But if I go to the fucking, if I get my car tomorrow, come Friday, I gotta be in the front seat of the car. Y'all want to be live front seat of the car in the fucking parking lot at Alltech? That's where I would be. I ain't got money for no hotels. What y'all fucking talking about? Y'all want some? Y'all want to make me? I mean, look, this is real. They're kicking me out tomorrow if I don't get quiet. Maybe y'all want me to get kicked out. That's basically what you're saying. You're saying you want me to get kicked out and go to Florida as my last resort. You want to see? You are just like the Romans and their crowds. You want to see hellfire and brimstone. Oh my God, will the lions kill the Christian? But in this scenario, it's the lions of monetary availability. Chaz, want to sip a few bucks my way for my video tour? See, Deskovich wants me to pay him $500. I got 500. He wants me to pay him $500 to get a video to put on my YouTube channel. You see what he said? That honestly is the only reason I would consider Florida, because I could live in my car halfway comfortably and be okay because of the weather at this time of the year. And that's why traditionally I've always traveled with the weather, because I was sleeping in the car. Volusia does have a campground, but I mean, sleeping in the front, I don't know who has. Let me say this. Let's break it down. I don't know who out there watching this show has slept in their car consistently. It's not the best seat in the house. It fucking sucks. When you sleep in your car, you wake up when the world wakes you up. You don't get to sleep in at 5:30 in the morning when the sun comes up. You come up as well. You ever slept in the lights or with the lights on? Probably not. But when you sleep in your car, come 5:30 a.m. when that sun comes up, you are awake. It fucking sucks. It's not the best ride in the house. Especially when it's some fucking 2004 Mitsubishi Lancer with 445,000 miles on it. I literally rotated my tires today and changed the oil myself, bro. PayPal Venmo links in the description. You want me to go to Florida? I changed the oil in my car tonight, or 4 o'clock. I started on it. And then I rotated the tires myself with a hand tool. I did it with hand, one by one lug nut at a time. Jacked one side of the car up, took the tire off the front, took the tire out the back, rotated it myself, put it back on by hand. And now you want me to go sleep in a car. You people, you want me to go to Florida. You want me to sleep in the fucking car. Because you don't value my show. I could get 100 people to give me $5. That's $500, ain't it? I don't have to sleep in the car. You don't even value. We got 97 people right now watching. You don't give a fuck. If I had 97 people give me $5 or $10, oh, they spend more than that on Dirt Vision, don't they? If I had 92, they're dropping now because I'm ruining their fucking life. If I had 92 people send me $10, do you know how much money that is? That's $920. And you want the clown to go sleep in his car. That's what you want. Fuck you. All you in here saying go to fucking Florida. Oh, yeah, go to Florida. You ain't got to sleep in that fucking car. You ain't got to experience that shit. You don't know what it's about. You're just privileged. Me and Clyde opened the show talking about this. What did Chase say? Did you replace the halogen fluid in the headlights? No. I replaced the fucking headlight, Chase. They sell them at Walmart. I did actually have recently it was a tail light. Tail lights are cheaper. Headlights are more expensive. You know this, Chase. But we're not going to talk about that. Oh, we could get in so much trouble tonight. But no, we replaced the headlights. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do. If we wake up tomorrow and start driving to Florida, and a headlight goes out, Chase Robin's paying for it. Because you little fucking Brad Sweet cunt bitch bubble motherfucker. You do whatever they tell you. Oh, we know. Oh, y'all. Yeah, I'm talking to you, Chase. You do whatever them bitches tell you to do. If they say jump, you fucking get a rope and jump. If my headlight goes, if I decide to go to Florida tomorrow and my headlight goes out, you're paying for it. With that comment. Did you replace the halogen fluid in your headlight? No. My headlights have been working perfectly. My headlights have been working fine. But if your motherfucking comment jinxes me, paying for it. Chase Robin is buying my headlight if I go to Florida tomorrow. That's the bottom line, because the Chaz said so. Nooka, please. Oh, God, where's Kyle at? We're going to add some culture to his life. Add some culture to his life tonight. Clyde's texting me. He's like, calm down, shut up, you're ruining it. I don't give a fuck. Come get some with the halogen fluid. Chaz pull up, deck screener, and phantom wallet. Deposit one. What is he doing? He's trying to scam me. Hold on. This is high limit for most of you National Sprint Car Tour teams. This is what they're trying to do. They're trying to scam you. Y'all need to sign up for the World of Outlaws. Look what he just said here. He's trying to scam me. He thinks I'm drunk and unaware of what's happening. Chaz, pull up deck screener and phantom wallet. Deposit 100 Sonolia and buy Jelly coin when it dips to 75 million MC in a few hours. He is actively, Chase Robin right here, the Robin Rundown, it's him. He is actively trying to persuade, he's trying to scam, I would call this a scam. He is actively trying to persuade me to deposit money in a crypto coin to crypto coins. So Solana and Jelly, when it dips to 75 million MC in a few hours. Chase Rodman, just like you sprint car racer's career, High Limit and Chase Rodman is trying to scam you, just like he's trying to scam me live on my show right now. He is literally here trying to scam me. He said we tried to call him while Clyde, Knipp, and Emerson Axum was on the show. Oh, I'm going to sleep in my bed. That was 45 minutes ago, Chase. 45 minutes ago. 45 minutes later, you're trying to scam me to buy cryptos. This is High Limit. Purchase the All-Stars, right? Tezos. You ever heard of Tezos? They're talking about Bitcoin. They're talking about Dogecoin. Are they hearing anything about Tezos? The old All-Star sponsor. Remember? Tezos All-Star Circuit of Champions. It was a scam the entire time. What do you think High Limit is? Just saying, guys. Isaiah was right. Look. You see Chase in the comments anymore? Nope. After he tried to pull a scam. Emerson Axum joined High Limit. Look at him. He's nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. But I will say, long term, I'll say it right now, long term, Chase Rodman and High Limit's a better investment than Johnny Gibson in the World of Outlaws. Johnny, you're a little up in age. And I have a feeling that Johnny and the World of Outlaws, Johnny is at least going to go away. Who is going to replace Johnny Gibson? And while they're trying to figure out how do we replace Johnny Gibson, Chase Rodman and High Limit is going to be Dogecoin. Or hold on. Chase Rodman, in a weird way, what Chase is saying here is not a scam. Because he's saying Jelly and Solana or Dex Screener or whatever, Phantom Wallets. Technically, in a year or two, Johnny Gibson and the World of Outlaws might be Bitcoin, and they're going to go down because Johnny's going to go away eventually, right? Even though he's Democratic. Johnny Gibson loves Joe Biden. I'm surprised Johnny went that low, Chase. Why did High Limit and you not go full on about how Johnny Gibson is a full-blown Biden Democratic? Why didn't y'all play the fucking game, Chase? Why didn't y'all play the game? Bubba Wallace in Colombia and all these people, they played the game. They said, Bubba Wallace loves this and fuck NASCAR, they're liberals. Why did High Limit not go after World of Outlaws and Johnny Gibson being full-blown libtards? Why? Y'all could take over the whole entire Trump audience. You don't want to look bad? Oh, wow. Kyle said the N-word. Oh, wow. Fuck, Kyle saying the N-word is going to bring all the Trump tards over anyway. What are you talking about? I do not. That's the biggest falter in High Limits marketing in 2024 to 2025. You have not, Chase. You have not pointed out to the racing industry how left-leaning and how libtardish Johnny Gibson is. You could have took over Johnny Gibson's job at this point right now if you would have done a full publicity run on how much Johnny Gibson loves Joe Biden, hates Donald Trump. You could pull up every tweet he's ever made. You could destroy Johnny Gibson and, in my opinion, World of Outlaws credibility in 3 to 4 days if you did a proper press run and played the game. The motherfucker wants to go over there and run his libtard mouth. Hey, and I sit here on my channel. I've took a hit too. I play it down the middle. I say Trump's bullshit here, Biden's bullshit here. I play it down the middle with political topics. I still say Trump's got some bullshit. I'm just saying, I witnessed what Johnny Gibson said. You could pull up on your Robin Rundown how much left-leaning, psychotic, delusional opinions Johnny Gibson has in the political domain. Everyone else in the race, or not the racing world, the football domain, the basketball domain, all these other industries pulled on what people said their political ties was, and they destroyed their opponents or their alter ego, whatever. They all went at them on how they stood politically over this last election cycle. Why High Limit and you, Chase Rodman, did not go after the extreme left-leaning opinions of Johnny Gibson to take over? Why you didn't do that? I'm still sitting here like, what? I went center. I mean, I say it how it is. But Johnny Gibson, go pull up his tweets. Hold on, we got any new chats? Hold on. To be fair, Tezos is actually legit. 82nd highest market cap in all of crypto. Okay. He's being politically correct. No. Dirt Slinger. Go look up Johnny Gibson and his political opinions. Steven Quarter says, do you have PayPal? It's in the description. PayPal.com. I believe it's /DirtTrackChaz. Go look it up. It's in the description of this video. There's a PayPal link, literally, and a Venmo. I can't believe you said that. Tezos is a legitimate. Larson is a Democrat, too. That's fine. Chaz speaks the truth as he knows it. Often imitated, never duplicated. Just like the world. Bro. I may have to make me a rap song tonight called Imitated and Duplicated. Oh. Often imitated, never duplicated. Hey. Oh, dude, that actually sounds like it's got a rhyme to it. I may not have to go to Florida. I may have to sit back and make me another song. Often imitated, never duplicated. Oh. Do we need to listen to rap songs? Trademark that, Chaz. Have they even... Has the World of Outlaws trademarked it? Literally? Often imitated, never duplicated. That has a little round. We have to find the right beat. It takes me about 2 or 3 hours to make a song. They aren't as smart. We don't have any I don't see no PayPal notifications, no Venmo. 7. Do I go to Florida or not? That's the question at this point. Do we go to Florida or not? I don't know. The travel life is it's fun. It does get old. Clyde or Chase already knows this. He's probably tired of the road life. I can't wait to hear the next number one. Live life and go to Florida. That's what I'm talking about, 777. I mean, yeah, I could sit here and make another song or whatever, blah, blah. But I could also go to Florida and potentially find my place in a position where I can make a song and then have video from Florida. I mean, I made a rap video at Hendry County last year or 2 years ago. We can make it happen. You iRacing tonight, though? No, I'm sorry. I ask if you have Cash App. Hold on. We actually do have a Cash App. Hold on. If I'm going to Florida, I need like a couple $100 at least for the gas, bro. I'm just saying. I ain't trying to be some scam artist here, but I'm just telling you the fucking truth. Y'all want me to go fucking sleep in a car tomorrow night at some like rest stop on my way to fucking Florida. Like that's the reality. So my Cash App, I can't believe I'm putting this up here. My Cash App is that. Hold on, let's see. Can it focus? It's the $sign, the Chaz Z1. Hold on, we'll put it in the chat. If Dean Henry's actually gonna come off his Devin Moran money. Hold on, he's got that Devin Moran money. No, I'm just fucking with you. But that is the Cash App if you want it. I just put it in there. It's live on the channel. $ the Chaz one. I'm just saying, do I have to sleep in the car tomorrow night? Y'all want me to go? You literally, here's what you are asking. You want me to get in my car tomorrow, start it up, and then drive 12 fucking hours straight. You want me to drive in the car 12 hours? It's like iRacing, but reality. This is why I quit doing iRacing, because I'm like, fuck, if I'm going to sit here and stare at a screen for 12 hours driving, I can go down the road. But regardless, you want me to drive. You want me to wake up tomorrow. It's midnight almost. You want me to get up, get in my car, and drive 12 fucking hours straight. You want me to sit in one spot and drive 12 hours. Avoid the deer. Avoid the Chase Rodmans. I don't know where he's at right now, but obviously he's fucking somewhere. He's not racing. He's waiting for Vegas. He's so cool. You want me to drive 12 hours. And then you don't want me to have a hotel. Look, y'all ain't sending no money. I'm looking at my shit. Y'all want me to sleep after I drive 12 hours. You don't want me to have a nice meal. Sit back and hang out with friends. You want me to drive 12 hours, eat some fucking truck stop food, and sleep in my car in a parking lot. Think about what y'all are asking. And then you want me to get up as the sun rises. We described this earlier. With no sleep. And then you want me to drive another 12 hours. I'm 25 hours away, guys. You want me to then sleep in my car again and then maybe get to Volusia on Saturday? And maybe I'll get me a Pilot or a Lowe's truck stop shower in. Y'all want me to go from sitting here at Sean's, I'm kicked out anyway, right? Y'all want me to sit here and drive 25 hours sitting in one spot, sleeping on the side of a fucking road. That's how valuable I am to y'all. Okay. The ex-girlfriend wasn't far off on your evaluation. Worthless. Worthless. What are you talking about? Courier offered you a place where? I'm looking at it. Get to Volusia. I've got a spot. What, a spot to park my car where I could sleep in it? That's the spot you offered? I've done this already before, ladies and gentlemen. I traveled this country 3 years straight. I've done this. I can do it. I can handle it. I thought I was progressing in life, and that was the beginning, and now we're consistently going forward. But you're saying, no, I can't go forward. I have to continuously sleep in my car in the fucking parking lot at Stephen Corder's campsite, I guess. Correct? That's where I'm at. 6 years, 7 years of truth and dedication lead to 7 quarter. I'm saying Stephen, 7 quarters camp spot to sleep in my car. No response, see? It's the truth. Although, the truth of the scenario is that, honestly, 2 years of driving, or 2 days of driving, well, 2 years, well, we did 2 to 3. 2 days of driving, sleeping in the car, may actually be worth. See, you got I was going to say may actually be worth it. And you got the 777 guy sleeping in the car and everything. You would love to do that. 7-7. I wish I could go to Florida to watch some racing. So y'all technically would love to be able to have the option. These people watching right now would love to have the option to be able to get into the car tomorrow. Y'all would love it. Let's narrow this down. Y'all would enjoy the option of being able to get into the car tomorrow and drive 12 hours, sleep in the car on the side of the road, get up, drive 12 more hours, sleep on the car, side of the road, get up, and then get to Volusia, and then shower at a truck stop, and then watch racing Saturday. And then once you get there, you don't know where you're going. You're just going to sleep in the car a couple days. You're just going to figure it out. So you are saying y'all would love that scenario. Hold on. I just want to get this correct. 777 HP Next Gen. You would love that scenario. If you could wake up tomorrow, 777, you said it up here. I wish I could go to Florida to watch some racing. Well, this is the option. You're saying 777. You would love to be able to have the option tomorrow to wake up, drive 12 hours, sleep at a truck stop or a rest area, wake up, drive 12 more hours, sleep at a truck stop or a rest area, and then wake up and go to racing in Florida. That's the reality for me if I go tomorrow. You're saying you wish you could do that. Too long of a drive for me. That's what 777 does. That's what it says. I sent you a small amount, he says. Check it. Oh, my God. Oh, no. Oh, no. We got a Crouch. Brendan Crouch has sent us money tonight? Oh, my God. Dean Henry? We're up to $40. We got a fucking... We're up to $40. We got, a tank and a half. We ain't sleeping in a hotel. Dean Henry, you sent $30. I thank you for that. Casey Crouch sent $10. I thank you for that. If you want it to go, guys, you got 70, 80 people in here. You got $2. There's links in the description to send $2. Drive 12 hours all the way to Volusia, and then Larson would win when you get... I got to take a piss. There's links in the description. I'll be right back. If you want to continue, I have to take a twinkle, ladies and gentlemen. They all tuned out. It's fine. Come on now. Let's see what you got. Let's see the reactions. This was a good show tonight. I don't want to sit here and beg on a fucking camera for money or anything like that, but I do appreciate Casey Crouch and Dean Henry. Y'all did send something, so you believe. You don't want me to at least pay. You don't want me to pay hundreds of dollars to sleep in my car and go to Volusia. You at least want to help out. So that's nice. Larson knocked down the banner at Volusia and win. What do you mean? Come on, guys, send him a little. That's technically what's happening. I will go to Volusia. And Deskovich said it. What happened to Uber Eats? 3, 4, 5 nights ago, I was like, well, if I go down there, this is the risk I'm taking. If I go down there, I could sleep in the car, wake up, do some editing at like a Starbucks or something. This is how it goes for the road life people. We're thinking about, we can go to Starbucks and do some videos or something, and then maybe, if we're hurting for money, we can, get out there and I have it set up. I can do some Uber Eats, from like 1 to 5 and make like $60, and maybe I can afford to get a hotel. That's the decisions we're making over here. So the Uber Eats is a playing factor. And it's a very utilizing tool. I have it for a reason. Because if I ever get in a spot where I don't have any fucking money and I have to find a way to make it, like I was at Indianapolis 500. Indianapolis 500, I was working all night. 6-7 hours a night to afford to be able to do it. So, Uber Eats is an option. And I would assume that Daytona would be able to provide a situation where I could make $60-$70. But then I got a World Racing Group denied my credentials today, ladies and gentlemen. Do I need to show you all that? Do you care to see that? Hold on. I'll pull it up right here. Dirt car racing credentials. Look. There's the email. Your credentials have been denied. I tried to submit to maybe, I don't have to pay for the pit passes. I'll put in my credentials. Maybe they'll finally approve me. No. World Racing Group, dirt car racing credentials. Chaz, we have denied, which is my name, Chaz Thompson's media credential request for the 2025 Dirt Car Nationals. There it is. I'm trying. I'm over here trying. This is the battle you face when you talk like I do. This is the battle. They don't want that truth over there. They don't want. You think the World Racing Group wants a guy who's in the fucking building or in the vicinity, that when something happens on the track that isn't correct, he can go on his fucking YouTube or Facebook or whatever and reach hundreds of thousands of people instantly, calling them out? And they got fucking bets being made now. You think they want me there? Seriously? You think the sport wants me there? No. They don't want the fucking truth. They want their show. Because if they wanted the truth in the building, that wouldn't say denied, would it? I'm bringing their eyes. I'm bringing attention with everything I do, but I'm also bringing the truth with me. They don't want that. That's why that says denied. I ain't never did nothing that's wrong. I ain't did a damn thing wrong. But they have. And because I pointed out when it ain't right, that says denied. I tried, guys. Look. It says it right there. We ain't lying. We ain't lying. We tried already. This is from earlier today. Well, this was 2 days ago. You need me to zoom in on this? You need me to zoom in on this? That's when it was denied right there, January 28th, 2025, 3:45 p.m. That's 2 days ago. Not one, but two. They don't want truth in the building. They don't want truth in the building, guys. I ain't lying to you. I ain't got shit to lie about. But they do. They do. That's the fucking facts. Facts. Let's see what you are saying. So, my point in that is like, yeah, if you want me to go, I'll go. But the system ain't in support of me going. So I have to put it on my back. And they're trying, just like with most enemies in war and everything like that, you defeat your enemy by draining their resources. If the enemy can't eat, if the enemy can't drink, what do? They die. So this is the point to what they're doing here. And this is why they really hate me. Because they've been draining these resources. They denied my credentials for fucking 4 years straight now. Because the last time they approved them, I went up in there and told the fucking truth, and it made them look bad. It wasn't about whether it was right or wrong. It was about what it made them look like. Egos. Deception. Because they didn't play the game, they deny them. All these fuckers who think they're proper. Oh, this is how it is. No. I went up in there and I played it right. These people don't work on rights or wrongs. They work on what they look like. How did you make me look? And if you make them look bad, denied. That's the facts. That's the reality. I don't work on their reality. I work on God's reality. God, Jesus, religion, Muhammad's, whatever you want to fucking call it, they work on righteousness. Fucking righteousness. I've had every girl I've ever been in love with literally tell me, why do you have to be so righteous? I've had that's been told to me multiple times by several different women. Why do you have to be so righteous in your ways? What's so important about being righteous? I've had women tell me that. And with their denial of my credentials, they're saying the same thing. Why can't you just turn a blind eye to the situation? Why can't you just go along with the plan? Why do you have to stand up for what's right? That's the only reason that credential's denied. That's the only reason the girl left. That's the only reason. They don't want that black and white. They want to live. Look at this. This Freemason shit. In the 50 Shades of Gray. You want to live in those 50 Shades of Gray, don't you? Don't you? 100%. That's where you want to live. You don't want rights and wrongs. You want an image. You want what makes you look good. 100% what's happening here. 100% what's happening here. Because righteousness is the only way. Never go along with what's wrong. Yeah. Oh. Try to survive out in this world with World of Outlaws and dirt media credentials and women and all this shit. You ain't got no fucking right. You ain't got no rights. It's funny how they named them rights. You ain't got no rights. Ain't got no rights. Righteousness is harder. It's about self-respect and dignity. Oh my God, can we fucking screenshot that to a girl right now? Hold on. I'm about to break the cardinal sin. Oh, speaking of cardinals. Or you know what? I'm going to aim high. I'm going to aim high. We just hold on. We got Isaiah Johnson. Hold on. Isaiah Johnson put his money where his mouth was. Oh my God. And then we also had a Australian contributor who wants to remain silent, Monty. No, it's not Monty. Isaiah Johnson. Wow, look at this. Y'all don't want me to sleep in a fucking y'all. I'm basically asking for my PayPal or my not my PayPal, but my hold on, what's going on here? This is Venmo. Oh, it's Venmo. Oh, Isaiah Johnson on the Venmo. So we got Dean Henry on the Dean Henry on the Cash App. Isaiah Johnson on the Venmo. Australia contributor. We're up to $90. Well, and then the $10. Hold on. I don't want anybody's contribution to go unnoticed. Casey. Well, they probably want to whoop my fucking ass. They probably want to beat me in the ground. The Crouch. Casey Crouch sent $10. So we got Australia donator, $30, which is probably like $90 in y'all's fucking monetary usage. Australian unknown donator, $30. Casey Crouch, Brenham Crouch's brother who wants to beat me up because the Crouches are mad at me because I called him out on the renter rides. He's got 10, so we're up to 40. We got Dean Henry with 30. So that's 70. We're almost to paying the gas bill to get down there. And then the Venmo. Oh, hold on. We got nope, that's the same one. And the Venmo from Isaiah Johnson. So 70 and 30. We got $100, guys. We got $100. I can't believe this. $100. Do we need to really pull up the actual track of what y'all are asking? Do we need to look at this? Hold on. We're gonna pull the map up. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's do this. Cause y'all just don't understand, I guess, what is actually happening here. And once again, I'm probably gonna have to do it. It's fucking gonna happen. Unfortunately, it's gonna fucking happen. I can't take y'all's money. I'll send y'all's money back if I don't go to Australia. How about that? Australia. If I don't go to Florida, I'm going to give y'all's money back. So all tech raceways where I would want to go. I haven't been to all tech. Yes, the sprint car guys wouldn't be as happy. I know. I fucking know. But all tech Saturday, Lucas Oil late models. I've never been to this racetrack. That is where I would want to go if I was to go to Australia or to. Same thing. If we was going to, it was going to throw all of our money out of the fucking window and go. Because that's what I did with Australia. I threw all my fucking money out of the window and went. We did have a good time, but I took that fucking risk. So that's all tech, right? That's it right here. So the directions from where I'm at right now. Hold on. Can't put our let's see. We'll put Knoxville Raceway. Raceway, which is we're right around the corner from it. That's what y'all want. That is the distance y'all want me to travel right now. You want me to wake up tomorrow morning and start driving, huh? Do you see this? This is the United States of America. Do you not see this? That is the end of America and the other end. And you want me to drive half the fucking country? Do you see what that says? The quickest route, which is not going to happen. It's not going to happen. The quickest route is 19 hours and 39 minutes. It says 1,200 fucking miles. If we was to translate that into kilometers, it would be like 50,000. I'm just kidding. So this is the shortest route, 18 hours, 5 minutes, 1,157 miles, which is about 3,000 kilometers. It goes right through Paducah. Should we go to the racetrack in Paducah? Hold on, there's a racetrack in Paducah. Where's it at? Where's the Paducah track? We just zoomed in on Paducah. Clyde was very adamant about Paducah. There was a Paducah in here. I thought I saw Paducah. It's in here somewhere. Hold on, we need to reset this because there was Paducah. Hold on, we are resetting. Hold on. Because there was Paducah. There it is. Paducah. Where's that racetrack at? Can somebody tell me? Paducah. It says Paducah right there, right? I'm not bullshitting. It says Paducah. Where's that racetrack at? Clyde was very adamant about this racetrack. He said it was badass. That's where Buddy Kofoid and everybody got in their wreck. But regardless, you want me to drive all the way down there and you want to send me $100? I'm just saying $100, guys. $100. I mean, it may pay for it. I mean, let's see here. Going all the way through, we're going through Nashville, Tennessee, Atlanta, Georgia. That's the Alltech. That ain't even down to the Orlando and Tampa is where Ocala is from. So that's another 6-7 hours. 1,100, the shortest distance. 1,100 fucking miles, guys. If I was to type in Volusia, let's see here. If I was to type in Hendry, where I'm trying to go, this is the actual distance. Oh, 1,500 miles. So, here's how I calculate this. So my car, that it's horrible to sleep in, by the way, gets about 300 miles to a full tank. Full tank's about $35 to $40, which is cheap. It's good gas mileage. So I take 1436. I've done this too many times. I divide it by 300. That's a full tank of gas. with my 450,000 mile fucking car. That is 4.7. 4.7. So I have to stop and fill the car up 4.7 times. I've done this math too many times to equate the amount of times I would have to stop and fill up to equate 1,436 miles. So now I have to take that 4.7, like I said, $40, times it. That is $200 alone to get down to Florida. $191.46. We can let's say it's $200. Well, that's 2 days of traveling. So do we want to eat or no? That's $60 if we eat 2 days. $30 a day for eatery or whatever. Do we want to shower? That's a minimum. A truck stop showers $15. So we're talking about $45 a day. That's $90. That's just driving and sleeping in the car and eating truck stop food. Unbelievable. Y'all want to put me in this situation? We ain't even sleeping in a regular area. We don't have Wi-Fi. Do we want to go to Starbucks to upload some videos or do a live? You want me to do a live in the Starbucks? We can do it. I'm honestly, if we do this, I am actually going to bring my mic in. I'm going to bring all, dude, this is actually the best idea I've ever had. I'm going to bring my mic in, my camera that we're watching this on. I'm going to go into a Starbucks or whatever's open. I'm going to pull my shit out, put my mic on the table, pull my camera out. I'm going to do a live. If we do this, we're at $500 a day right now. Technically. $200 in gas, $45 in foodery. Are we going to put a hotel on there? We going to put a fucking Starbucks tab on there? You fucking kidding me? Links in the description, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just saying. I'm just fucking saying. This is the realities of the situation. I know y'all are going to call me a bum. You shouldn't have to chose this life. Okay, fine. Quarter is offering you a cot, Chaz. Where's this at? Hold on. Quarter, what is your phone number? Let's hear it. You got to yeah, exactly. Look, Slider Die said it right there. You got to drive back too. That's another 200, right? These people want me to fucking kill myself. They're literally asking me for suicide. Come on. All this super chat and big YouTube money. Oh, my God. I'm about tired of this shit. Big YouTube money. Let's see what YouTube money looks like. Let's see it. Let's see what YouTube money looks like. I was going to hide it, but I ain't. Let's just fucking show everybody why I'm single. So here's our YouTube dashboard here. This is awesome. 14,483,000. Oh, that's great. Let's look at the analytics. Oh, this is horrible. $690. Wow. 137,000 views for 19 hours of y'all's lives. That's the scarier part. Let's see here. January. So we do have, in the month of January, $690. Oh, my God. That's big fucking money, guys. Big time. You could live on that. Yeah, this is a month's work. Big time fucking money. I'm sure, Dirt Trekker's got like 4 times this amount, but which if you 4 times it, that's good. I see why he stays at home and does what he does. But this is how much the truth actually makes. $600 a month. Is this COVID era? What are we talking about? But yeah, let's look at the content. Let's see. Y'all think these big money shows make all this money? So Tim McCready and Boom Briggs have talked about like contributing. They're like, oh my God, you got 13,000 views. So this could be interesting. Y'all could learn some things on what Dirt Tracker potentially makes. So we got 13,700 views on this Tim McCready. This is a big money maker. It got some views. I cut it up. I was like, wow, it actually made some views. This is what a 13,000 view video can make you. Let's see here. So, on a 13,000 view video on YouTube, for all you people who want to do it, it has made $60. Respectable. Very respectable. $60. 13,000 views. It has added 46 subscribers, which is very important. 1,000 watch time hours. And once again, like I said, 13.8 thousand views. So, that's just great. That's grand. So, what does a live with Broke Joe do? Let's see here. Hold on. Joke Joe here. It's got 16. We spent, this a live for 4 hours here. Let's see here. Live for 4 hours. 4 hours of our life. Joke Joe, he's on here. We got all kinds of views. Let's see what 4+ hours, technically, of our time is worth. How much does that make on YouTube when you got the average view count here? Let's see what it made. So Broke Joe, who wants all of his big money because he's such a fucking badass and he's so cool. Broke Joe's little video we did the other day is worth $4.55 fucking cents. Watch time hours are decent, 600. It's got 959. Hold on, I think we actually got like a super chat. Well, let's see. Yeah, you get the super chats. The super chats matter. Super chats was $2.45. So we technically, even though I was like, oh, $4.55. Technically, $2.45 of that $4.55 is a super chat. So you people are super chatting. That's why we asked for it. You did a hell of a job. Thank you. So, I mean, this is what I'm trying to break this down. I don't mind showing the business side. Let's see here. Pure style, favoritism. Who was it? Oh, no. This was the best one. When I went live at Chili Bowl and said it was Chili Bowl robbery. This is the best one. They think I make all this money calling Kyle a cheater and all this shit. I want you people to see this. This is how much money I made going live at the Chili Bowl. This is it. And I knew when I went live, I wouldn't make a fucking dime. When y'all people say, oh, Chaz, you just go off on Kyle because you're trying to make a bunch of money on your bunch of fucking views and you just want clickbait and you're fucking, all these fucking psychotic people who are delusional fucking Kyle Larson fans who are a bunch of fucking losers in life, and maybe this is confirming that I am. I'm just saying, when I go live on a subject, I don't know what it could bring. Maybe it could bring a bunch of views and it could make some money. But I also know it don't make shit. So for all you motherfuckers who sit back, and yeah, the views are okay. But for all you motherfuckers who sit back and say, You just went fucking live to make a bunch of money on this blah, blah, blah drama shit. At the end of the day, there's how much money it made. Y'all think I'm about the money, huh? I knew what it would make. I knew it wouldn't be shit. No. $2.64 is how much I was paid from YouTube to make a video about that banner bullshit live. I put my life at risk. I was yelling and screaming in the middle of the fucking chili bowl with a bunch of hostile fucking bullshit larcenite cunt bitch motherfucking losers. I was telling them to their face, and that's the value in mine. That's the value I got. That's that dignity. That's that respect. That's that fucking righteousness. I was paid way more than $2.64 through value and righteousness. You can't put a dollar amount. Let me tell you that right now. Hold on. You can't put a dollar amount on dignity, respect, and righteousness. No, you can't. But for all those motherfuckers who think it was a dollar bill that made me do all that and say what I said, there's how many fucking dollars and cents you thought it was worth. It ain't about the money. Young money may make you think that. Young money may make you think that. That ain't what it is, though. That ain't what it is. So before I lose my entire life and loves and women and all this, because they all made fun of me, my women before me, they all got rid of me. I'm useless. I ain't got no money. I'm a fucking bum. So before you people out there think I do what I do for the fucking money, you read that motherfucking symbolism right there that says your dollar bill. Your dollar, not mine. That motherfucking dollar bill right there says 2.64. That dollar symbol right there represents your dignity. That dollar symbol right there represents your respect. That dollar symbol right there represents your dignity, your fucking everything that matters to your life, everything that matters in the world to you. But not me. I didn't sit there yelling at the system, ready to get kicked out, thrown in jail, desecrated, humiliated, made fun of. I didn't throw it away for $2.64. I did it because of God. The devil has convinced you that that little symbol right there represents your value in life. Can't wait. I can't wait till you motherfuckers croak over and die. You think that value, that little number on this screen represents the value. Really? You think that represents it? You really think you got confused by the Matrix this much? You think that dollar on the screen represents who you are? That number, that dollar sign, no matter what you got in your bank account, no matter how powerful or how big that 6 digits, 7 digits, 8 digits, 9, 10, 11, 12, 3, 6, 9, damn you fine. Shock it to me one more time. No matter how many digits you got in front of that fucking dollar, the little symbol that the world created, when you die, you don't take none of them with you. None of them. You understand that, right? You rich fucking prick punk motherfuckers who have lied and connived and schemed your fucking way into making those numbers bigger than that 264. You fucking pieces of shit who have sat back and devoted your life to those numbers in front of that symbol. You motherfuckers are gonna realize real quick when you take that last fucking breath, when you're sitting there in that room, whether that room's a piece of shit fucking hospice, whether that room's a piece of shit fucking dark room in a black room, or whether that room's got plush pillows and silk sheets, when you take that last fucking breath, oh, if you lived your fucking life on this God-given earth based on those devil numbers on this screen, you will realize when you take your last breath how the numbers on this screen don't matter. And when you take that last breath, when you come through to the other side, you'll know. But I won't. Because I didn't live my life based on those numbers. I lived my life based on dignity, respect, righteousness, and God. And if all you believed in was those numbers on that screen, when you take your last breath, that is technically where you're going to end. Nintendo 64. And you honestly are going to go to the number 2 dimension of the scenario. I'm just saying, I'm breaking it down. You live your life for that fucking number on that screen. Where I called out Kyle, the biggest fucking name in the industry. Where I went face to face with Caitlin. Where I put my life on the line. I put my fucking everything on the line for the righteousness of the situation, for the belief of the situation, for the dignity, for the respect. I didn't put it on the line for $2.64. But you do. And you're in trouble. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there right now breathing in and breathing out. When they take that last breath, I ain't worried. I ain't worried when I die. I ain't worried about my last breath. I know what I'm living for. I know what I'm living for. It ain't for those numbers on the screen. It ain't for that. I know what I'm living for, though. You keep living for that and see how it works out. I'm going to take my last breath very comfortably. My higher power doesn't begin with a dollar sign. My decisions were not swayed based on monetary value. Can you say the same? There's a lot of people out there who are in trouble. They're in trouble. That's why they're so afraid to die. You motherfuckers out here trying to live forever because the moment you die, you gotta face repercussion. You gotta face the other side of your choices. I'm not worried about that. But you are. You should be very scared. Anyone out there in your life right now, if you've done anything, no one escapes judgment. You're in trouble, buddy. Oh, you thought no one was looking? You thought no one knew what you were doing, huh? Oh, you're fucked. Yeah, this is why they want to live forever. You're fucked, buddy. You better live forever. 'Cause that judgment's coming. Your judgment's based on that dollar symbol on the screen right now. Not mine. And no matter if you have a bunch of money or whatever like that for a couple of, 40 years, 50, 60, you have more money than me for 50, 60 years, guess what? I got just as much value as you when it comes to dying. What's your death value versus your life value? This is when every rich motherfucker is looking at this camera and facing the truth. You don't have more than me, but your choices do. Yeah, when you take that last breath, on the other side of the mantle is a judge. And he's going to judge everything that you've ever done. Ever. And that's why when I stood up for righteousness for $2.64, you're going to have to be judged as well for everything you've ever done to make more than $2.64. So you keep your money. I'll keep my righteousness. We'll see when that cashes in. I think you know. You keep your money. I'll keep my dignity. We'll see when that catches up to you. You keep your dollar bills, and I'll keep the truth. We'll see you on the other side. It's another phrase. We'll see you on the other side, boy. We'll see you on the other side. World's been around for what? You want to be scientific? 7 billion years? You're worried about 100? You thought something that judged something on a billion-year plateau is worried about 100 years? And if something is in control of that plateau, if it views something that acted one way or another, this doesn't make sense. Why are they choosing money over truth and righteousness and living and righteous and all this? You think you're going to come out the other side ahead. Every millionaire guy y'all know right now is salt in the pepper jar. And at the other end of that pepper jar, if you acted any of these ways, you're going to be expendable. And that's where I tip my glass to Sylvester Stallone. Best movie title name of all time, Expendables. He knows. He knows. The Freemasons, they know. But regardless, see you on the other side. Hey, and the funny thing is, we're all sitting here, I'm laughing, y'all like, oh, this dude is fucking stupid. Nah, bitch. Look, I don't know if you've recognized yet, you're going to die. Okay? And this is honestly a real moment for anyone who's watching, if you do care about the show or anything like that. You're going to die. Okay? It's very sad. It's very depressing. But at the end of the day, how you operate, not how many dollars are on your screen or in your banking account or in your apps or in your credit card venues or IRS, whatever. You're going to die. You're going to take a last breath. It's a very sad moment, depressing. But if you haven't realized how important it is that you operate, not how much money you make, not all these other things. Now, if you only believe in the physical reality in the world that we are in, then you're fine. But if you understand of a higher power, then you understand that it's relative to the diabolical scheme, technically, of multiple dimensions. And when you operate on a lower dimension, that's where you stay. But if you operate on a higher dimension, that is where you go. So I would suggest to anybody operating based on these numbers on the screen that you operate differently. That you operate for what you as a human and your soul, what your instincts tell you you should be doing. You know, it's funny, no matter where we're from, what religion or any of these things, I feel like white, black, Indian, Asian, when you see something happening wrong, we all feel, hey, that's wrong. It's only these numbers on a screen that make us think or act differently on if we accept it. Not me. I don't accept it. And the more you do, the more you will operate on a lower dimension. And technically, that's the Matrix. There's a game going on. You get it? There's a game. Hold on, we'll put the chat up. I know y'all are crying, and you're an idiot, Chaz. That's so stupid. There's a game going on, okay? It's lower versus higher, okay? So the lower dimension, which is very susceptible, with their big titties and their hot asses, trying to get you go here. And then there's the higher dimension saying XYZ is more important than money and women and all these cars, clothes, all these things that are promoted because the lower dimension controls the higher dimension. So if there's dimensions, there's 2, 3, 4, right? 2 is in control. The hierarchy of the 2 is in control of the 3. And then the 4 is trying to influence the 3 to go up. So this is the very interesting thing with the Christian and religionist-based ideologies is at the end of the day, the devil is below. He's underneath you. Urgh. Christianity is high. It's high. We're going the higher route. So at the end of the day, if you allow these demonic negative things like, oh, well, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I just want the money. I just want the hose. I just want the clothes, the cars, the money, and all that. If you let that influence your decisions versus that ain't right. No, that's not okay. No. We'll give you a bunch of money if you stay quiet. No. This is the battle that you face as a viewer every day. You're basically fighting good and bad decisions all the time. It even goes down to your personal health. Should I eat the fucking cheeseburger, hamburger with the fries and the Coke? Or should I get the Subway sandwich with the light cheese and the Diet Coke? You know, do I want to eat the cupcake? You know, you go into your fucking, your Sheets, your Wawa, your Quick Stars, your Arcos. Oh, I just named the whole entire country. The Valeros. You go in there and you get a coffee. I'm just getting my little coffee. I'm gonna be a good. And then you see that fucking cupcake. Oh shit. Then you see that fucking pig in a blanket. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Keep on walking. There's that donut with the sprinkles and the fucking pecans. Oh, fuck. Double cheese, sausage, jalapenos, and fucking cream brulee jalapeno sauce. Oh, fuck. That's these decisions I'm talking about. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I shall fear no man. That shadow of death isn't figurative. It's literal. I'm a little intoxicated. It's literal. As I walk through the valley of the shadow, it's a fucking coffee with Splenda or Sativa and a little bit of cream. The shadow of death. You're walking through the valley of the shadow. The valley of the shadow of death is cupcakes. Is white chocolate mocha. 700 calories. I know if I drink that, I'm going to fucking clog my arteries and take 4 years off my life. But it tastes so good. Demon. gases. Oh my God. Donuts with sprinkles. Shadow of death. Shadow of death. These are all things that are shadows of death. Do you hold on? Let me ask you something. Hold on. Let me take a sip. You as an intelligent human, do you not know for a fact that eating a high amount of sugar will lessen your life expectancy? Like, does the TV not tell you that? Does everything that has ever been known tell you that? Diabetes, type 3 diabetes, which is Alzheimer's, by the way. You lose your memory because of sugar. Do you not know that eating a high cholesterol fat intake system will clog your arteries and cause you to have a heart attack at an earlier age of life? Do you not know this? Does the world not tell you that? Do you not have this information readily available? This is all that I am saying. You're not making these bad decisions based on your God-given fucking intelligence. You're making the bad decision just like I fall into with women and lust. That would be my sin, I guess, with women, I guess. Women, if you're attracted to women and they steer you down these sad paths of life, that would be technically the same thing as what I'm about to explain to you. When you succumb to the donut, when you succumb to the egg sausage bagel, when you succumb to the chocolate covered sprinkled donut, when you surrender to those things, you have surrendered to lust. Surprise, surprise. That's why I made the reference. It don't have to be some big-tittied fucking bitch with nice hair and a pretty face to be lust. It don't have to be. It can be anything. If you know that it's bad for you, the only guilt that is due is towards you. You are the person at fault for the choice. This is why I don't blame a girl who done me wrong. This is why I don't blame me putting on a few pounds on anyone else but my own personal choices in life. I have succumbed to the temptations. I did not live godly. I did not live righteously. I put on weight, felt sad at some points because of my inability to encompass a being of life and love for God. I suffered the consequences for choosing hot woman or hot woman or whatever. bad food that I knew was bad for me. I wasn't dumb to know eating a pizza was bad. I wasn't dumb to know that eating an enchilada was bad. I wasn't dumb to eat these bag of chips too much or drink the wrong drinks or drink the alcohol. I'm making a bad decision right now. If I experience anything bad in my life, it's because of my choice in picking the bad. This is how I think. I'm not suggesting you should. But I'm the one that has to sleep in a car tomorrow. Going to Florida. I don't have to. I know. But sometimes we got to give the devil his due. That's what that means. I'm sleeping in a car tomorrow, not because you didn't give me enough money to sleep in a hotel. No, I'm sleeping in the car tomorrow because I drank the Lucifer's liquid. I recently tried to love a lust for a woman. That's why. If I wouldn't have done those two things, who knows where I would be, right? But it's my decisions that have put me here. And this is the result I have to face. Man, you people, y'all ain't commenting. We got plenty of viewers. Y'all not commenting because you're fucking listening. Because what I'm talking about is real. Everyone in our lives experiences this every day. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Choices, decisions. We got to be smarter. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, no comments, but plenty of viewers. We got like 160 viewers, I think. But yeah, we're here. We just discipled all y'all. I guess that's what that is. Technically, this is why they called me Jesus for like half a year. Are we going to Florida? Hold on. Did we get another Venmo or PayPal? We did not. Hold on. Who messaged me? Is it Emerson Axum? Oh my God. We got a photo. I sent you $10. See you in Florida. This must be the Isaiah guy. I think so. Fuck. So we gotta go to Florida, everybody. We gotta go to Florida. Hold on, what does this YouTube say? Real shit, been there and still there at times. Thank you. Thank you. I thought I was telling the truth for the last 20 minutes. There wasn't one comment for 20 fucking minutes, I felt like. We may have to cut this shit up and put it out like the Emerson Axum clip, but I think we're going to Florida. We got to live life. We can't let everybody hold us back. You know, does Deskovich, already know this. Yeah, he's always a god. He always knows everything. But anyway, we did get your Facebook message. We are more than likely going to Florida. Thank y'all for tuning in. Venmo, PayPal links in the description. If we are going to go to Florida, we will be live Friday. We'll be putting out interview videos, potentially getting our ass kicked by crazy Kyle Larson fans. We are burping right now, and I'm very embarrassed by that. But if we go to Florida, I will do a little video from the car as we go down there. We'll be like, hey, we're here live at the Love's Travel Stop and fucking BFE. You know what, actually? You know fucking what? Hold on. Hold the fucking horses. We ain't got to be a fucking nobody. How far is Atlanta? I'm going to go to a strip club in Atlanta, Georgia. Hold on. Let's see. Atlanta's 13 hours. How far is Nashville? Hold on. We don't have to be to the track until Saturday. Hold on. We got strip clubs in Nashville. Hold on. 9 hours and 33 minutes to Nashville. You send some fucking super chats. Y'all send some Venmos and PayPals. We're going to party in Nashville tomorrow night. That's what we're going to fucking do. That's what we're fucking doing. We're partying in Nashville tomorrow night. That's what we're doing. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, anyways, thank you for the Bent Rim podcast. Thank you for everybody who tuned in. We are going to get off of here. I don't know if we're going to fall asleep or fall down laughing, but we're going to Florida. Thank you for tuning in. I can't believe it. We're going to try to edit some video before we leave. So anyways, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in. Maybe St. Charles, St. Louis tomorrow. Until next time, be sure to like, subscribe, and comment, and listen to the Chaz on your fucking Spotify. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. Florida bound. I don't know how it's going to go. Kind of scared. Catch you next time.
Ready to rip, ready to reach. Place my bets, hey, you never know when playing on hopes what you could achieve. Making the goal, peace with the soul, don't matter the bottle with what you believe. Cause if I'm taking it all in the calling, it's harder with nothing that's harder than free. Not giving up, no, don't trip, gotta go. Take a slip, make a pass, a little low. Put it down the gas for a show.